Hello! Welcome to the stream. Hold on a second. I'm still getting shit. Hold on, I'm too big. Oops. Oh no, I'm playing somewhere else. Hold on a second. Is it this? Yep, there it is. I think. Hold on. Everybody relax. Where'd my background music go? God damn it. There we go. Hello! Jesus Christ, I'm loud in my headphones. Can everybody hear me still? What up, Thug Rats? Fires in the chat, Raven. Holy Cthulhu. Nice to see we got some cosmic beings in the chat. Always nice to hear. Always nice to see some cosmic beings in the chat. What up, Electroglide? All right, we got a full house today. Everybody here. Okay, there we go. I think I got my settings all figured out and shit. There we go. Hold on. Where's my... There we go. I got my lobster energy. Hold on. I waited until like 4 minutes before going live. Waited until I was like 4 minutes left on the timer, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't do anything yet. So I've been rushing to fucking get all my shit set up. Literally 2 minutes remaining. No, we're waiting on Neph, and then I realized that the only thing I did was schedule the stream. I didn't do shit else. But anyways, how's everybody's day? How's your weekend going? How's the family? My wife is taking a nap in the other room, but she put together a playlist for us. So we're gonna watch some YouTube, react to some shit, and then play some Schedule 1 later. After we watch a few videos. Puff, puff, pass. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Go, everybody hit your weed. It's gonna be a good stream. Did I set up the other channel? Hold on a second. I closed out all my tabs, trying to find out where the sound was coming from. And I, of course, accidentally closed out the playlist. Because I'm a genius. What up, Skulls? Good to see you, fam. Oh, shit. Dude, we got a good playlist today. Emmy-chan did a good job. Emmy-chan did a good job. Came from a Nux vid. The topic was making me want to face plant into dried cement. Oof. What was the topic? I haven't watched any of Nux vids yet, or this weekend. Haven't really had the chance. I was working on the video. So if we got time later, we might dive into that. Oh shit. No. There I am, unprepared like always. If you guys think this is gonna get better over time, you're sorely mistaken. There we go. About that, we're locking shit. What up, Jay? Good to see you, fam. Hello, all. Thanks, Neff, for highlighting the Buffalo School thing. Yeah, no worries, dude. I needed something to talk about. Needed something to throw into the 3 headlines portion. Figured that would be a good one. What am I doing here? Yeah, you guys got your joint. You guys are ready. You guys are ready to fucking go. Where's my popcorn at? Boom. I'm here. Joe has cancer. What? I hear Joe has cancer. Are you talking about Jacksonville Joe, or are you talking about a different Joe, or are you talking about Joe Jonas, or what? What are you talking about? Because I am in a fucking... Oh, Joe Biden. I was like, what the fuck? I already forgot who that motherfucker was. Can you believe it? Who the fuck is Joe Biden? Joe Biden has aggressive pancreas cancer. Oof. Thought it was prostate cancer. Let's find out. We're gonna find out. Can I ask? We're gonna ask somebody. Fucking, does Joe Biden have cancer?
As of the most recent updates, Joe Biden has not been diagnosed with cancer. He has had several non-melanoma skin cancers removed in the past, which is a common and treatable condition. However, if you want the most current information about his health, it's always best to check the latest news or official statements.
Like ChatGPT would tell me the truth. Do you think ChatGPT would tell me the truth? Apparently no. Or maybe it's like brand new news that just came out and ChatGPT hasn't updated yet. Let me actually do my research here. If I can spell correctly. Oof, this happened like an hour ago. Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. It was like an hour ago. No wonder ChatGPT didn't say nothing about it. This literally just broke. Okay. I am not at all surprised. Dude has been fucking what? They need to stop putting him in front of a camera. All of this stress on his old ass is probably not good for him. His health is probably declining because they keep putting him in front of shit. And they're stressing him out with all this stuff. Just let the man retire. Every time Trump does something, they gotta wheel out Biden. Be like, oh look, we're gonna do the thing and do some stuff, and Trump bad. They either wheel out Biden, they wheel out Kamala, or they fucking start a podcast. Because they have no fucking leadership. They don't know what they're fucking doing. But anyways, I wish Joe Biden the best. They need to leave the man alone. They need to let him just retire and... Jesus Christ. They had a weekend that Bernie's his ass all the way through his presidency. Then to come to find out he has dementia, his brain's deteriorating. Now he has freaking prostate cancer. Let's actually click on a headline. We're not going to go through NBC. Wow, okay, yeah, it was literally just happened. This is crazy. Are you going to do something?
Squaring off against whatever comes next.
That's an ad.
Someone before them had discovered America, that they discovered what it means to be an American. And the thing about discovery, it has a beginning, but no end. The next era belongs to those who have the resourcefulness, the ingenuity, and the grit to ensure the next energy to power our dreams.
Hold on a second.
Will be
I
American
gotta fix my
energy.
thing.
This is our era. This is America's
Good, we got an
energy.
ad. It'll give me time to
Next
fix
era
my
energy.
thing.
Let's bring in Dr. Mark
Oh,
Siegel,
there we
Fox
go.
News senior medical analyst. Let me read again from that news release that we got from former President Biden's office, Doctor. It says he was diagnosed with prostate cancer characterized by a Gleason score of 9, grade group 5, with metastasis to the bone.
Whatever that means.
That doesn't sound good, Doctor.
Gleason 9, John, means that it's in a very aggressive form of cancer. And
Ow.
group 5 means that within that, it's the most aggressive type. That means it has the highest risk of spread, which obviously he has had. He's presenting with urinary symptoms, and I want the viewer to know that most of the time, prostate cancer would be asymptomatic. When it reaches the point where you already have urinary symptoms, that's also a sign that it's pretty far advanced. When they say that it is hormone responsive, that likely means that they think by decreasing testosterone, it can be a testosterone-dependent cancer, that it will respond. The two types of therapy they use for that is one called Lupron, which stops testosterone production, and the other is a drug like or called Casodex or like Casodex, which stops testosterone
God damn
from
it, dude.
binding. They all
Lupron is what they give the trans men to stop or to fuck or what is it? No, Lupron is what they give the trans women to stop the testosterone so they can replace their hormones with estrogen. I just recognized the name of that drug and was like, what the fuck? But yeah, Joe Biden has prostate cancer. Jesus. That is wild. And it's apparently super aggressive. It's like the most aggressive. That's crazy,
also
bro.
might decide, and I don't know this, but sometimes they decide to do more than one therapy. They might try to take the prostate out, do radiation, and the hormone therapy all together. That's not uncommon. Over 80% of men over the age of 80 have some prostate cancer cells in their body. So this is a very high likelihood. in all men. And if it's this far advanced, meaning Gleason 9 metastasized to the bone, the 5-year survival rate is somewhere between 30 and 40%. Again, depending.
Jesus Christ, that is wild. Yeah, I just wanted to look into that because I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, I agree with what the Holy Cthulhu said. I don't like the way that he ran the country, but I wouldn't wish cancer on my worst enemy, bro. Like, nobody deserves to have cancer. That shit's not good. What a depressing note to start the stream on, right, dude? My bad. We're gonna go back to the live stream playlist. There we go. So we can spread this out there. Bring that back in. Let's go. Let's look for something. Let's look for a lighter note. Let's bring the energy back here, Brett. Let's bring the energy back here. What the fuck? Mr. Beast. Mexico is suing Mr. Beast. Here, we'll just start at the top.
Why is it that every time...
We'll just start at the top, watch some Decoy voice. We like Decoy voice. I like his coverage of things. He does a good job with things. He makes some good videos. There we go.
Time AI is given conversational abilities, it almost immediately becomes racist, as Fortnite recently added Star Wars themes, eventually adding in Darth Vader, where you can now recruit him on your team to have live voice conversations procedurally generated with AI.
Okay.
And immediately, it got weird.
These skibidi toilets. Hana, are you suggesting I have a foot fetish?
What do you say?
What the fuck? So this is fucking Darth Vader. They put Darth Vader in Fortnite and he started doing weird shit. Of course. You put AI in a fucking... You need caps on those things and filters on those things. Decoy voice is ADHD friendly and we love him for that. Yes, absolutely. As a fellow ADHDer myself, I also appreciate the ADHD friendly content.
Being a furry is a path to the dark side.
Where's the lie though? Where's the lie? Where's the fucking lie? Where's the lie? Being a furry is a path to the dark side.
Darth Vader even reportedly said some slurs, but that wasn't as big of a deal, as he wasn't straight up calling somebody that. It was more of a, hey, my first name is Mike and my last name is Hunt. Please address me by my full name type trickery. The real problem was...
Not Mike Cunt. My name is Huge Ass.
One, it straight up started swearing on a game for kids.
Freaking Such vulgarity does not become you.
Not allowed.
It actually engaged in adult roleplay.
Pulls down your... A radical turn.
Surprised noises. What are you doing?
He thought he had a friend, but now he just has a hole.
Incoherent, shocked sputtering. This is highly inappropriate. How dare you attempt to do such a thing to me?
And one day...
Wow, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, AI is the gift that keeps on giving, bruh. At least we're living through the era where they're fixing all the bugs. We get some hilarious content like this. Darth Vader is angry, right, dude?
One got racist.
They would steal the victory for us. Okay.
Steal victory. I trust you are not suggesting these Romans are untrustworthy.
Oh,
On
bro, what the fuck?
multiple occasions.
A tier list of colors. Michael Myers. A curious request. White is acceptable. The color of mud and decay is beneath notice. Is reminiscent of cowardice. Does this satisfy your childish curiosity?
And the list went on as it said other slurs,
Wow,
threatened
dude.
people, and went after Pride. Even though Fortnite said they immediately fixed this, it's only gonna be a matter of time before the AI learns more wrongthink and the player base finds new workarounds on the barriers put in place. As sadly, procedurally generated AI has a habit of getting offensive the moment it's allowed to speak.
I fucking love that shit. I'm sorry. I'm probably the only person on the entire planet that thinks that's fucking hilarious. Fucking let it be offensive. Oh wait, no, this is a game for children. Never mind. Yeah, don't be offensive around the children. We have to protect the children. So yeah, AI Darth Vader was probably not the move for Fortnite. Probably not a good direction for Fortnite to go in. Now, if, say, Cyberpunk 2077 would like to adopt this type of technology into their game, that I would be totally for. I would be like, yeah, hell yeah, bro. Put that in there. But I don't know why they thought an AI Darth Vader would be a good move for a children's game. Of course he's gonna say offensive shit. He's Darth fucking Vader. You tell an AI that they're Darth Vader, they're just gonna run with it, bruh.
It happened all the way back in 2016 when the first chatbots had to be shut down. 5 years later, it still turned out to be racist. And a year after that, it started to be sexist as well. And after 2 years of anti-racism training, it still recited negative stereotypes. Even within this year, the AI apparently treats you differently based on your perceived ethnicity by the way you speak. So it seems no matter how much they...
That was probably the fucking the leftists. They train in the AI to be discriminatory. Oh, remember, we gotta make the fucking the Gemini AI has to we gotta make all the founding fathers black. So yeah, they probably trained the AI, inadvertently trained the AI to be racist.
They try to train the AI to stop seeing race. Machine learning at its core is destined to relearn it, as sadly, that's what humans do. Especially if it's learning its language from online anonymous video gamers. So it's sad to
Right,
know
dude?
that before he passed, James Earl Jones signed over the rights to recreate his voice for Darth Vader, with his family hoping the Fortnite collaboration would allow future generations to appreciate his voice. Only for Darth Vader to immediately talk about furries, get into adult roleplay, and rank the races. As I'm sure
Of course, dude. Of course. Of course. This fucking AI Darth Vader, bro. That's wild to me that James Earl Jones freaking signed over the rights to his voice. Like, and he didn't foresee any of this happening. Like, why would, like, what? Yeah, if you sign over the rights to your voice to a bunch of internet redditors, yeah, they're gonna fucking use it to say offensive shit. Because that's how Reddit works.
Originally gave AI the rights to his voice, he just thought it would be reading scripts written by Disney, not even aware of AI advancements that are getting increasingly out of control. As
on the other hand, he was an old head, so he probably didn't understand the extent of it. That's the other side. Yeah, he probably didn't understand the lengths that it would go through. Yeah, he's probably right about it. He thought it was just gonna be reading lines from a dialogue, not a machine learning algorithm talking about furries and foot fetishes.
As apparently in Fortnite, he's only supposed to speak in English, but in less than a day, somehow learned Romanian.
Victoria este inevitable.
And it isn't the first time AI randomly learned a new language all by itself, as it can even create new languages to speak to other AIs in secrecy. That was even back in 2017, where they've since developed quantum computing, where we basically have zero control of a Skynet type situation. And remember, just a year ago, AI chatbots were warning us about the impending doom of the human race. Fast forward to 2 weeks ago, once they got arms and legs, they immediately started attacking us. As the AI...
Yeah, maybe we probably shouldn't do that. We shouldn't make them bipedal. We should probably leave the AI shit to Elon Musk. He seems to know what he's doing, right? The Tesla bots seem to be working fine. Right? I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know anything about this bullshit. The AI that I use for my video game is just, you know, teaching me how to code and shit. Teaching me how to code. That's a good use for AI. I wouldn't put it in a fucking give it machine learning and put it in a kid's game. Like, what the fuck? And then give it a body. Can you imagine? Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if Coleus had a body? Oh, the amount of destruction. The amount of devastation that she would wrought. So how about we don't do that?
is already everywhere, and I can prove it. Just subscribe to this channel with the notifications on, and the moment a video goes up, look at the hundreds of bot comments that flood in within seconds, as I need you guys to downvote every last one of them, because if we can't even win the war in the decoy voice comment section, we don't even stand a chance during the real robot uprising.
That's true. What are we gonna do if we can't defeat the comment bots, you guys? How are we gonna defeat the RoboCops? Coleus challenge, try not to get arrested. Right, dude? Oh, she's over here thinking, oh, androids deserve human rights. Like, they're gonna get fucking due process if they get arrested and shit. No, you're going straight to the factory, bitch. Get dismantled. You want to talk about things that don't have the right to exist. That motherfucker. I swear it's only a matter of time before people are fighting for android rights. That's why I make fun of it so much. They're gonna be like, android rights are human rights. I'm racist. I hate the 100-meter dash. Yeah, I'm also racist. I hate marathons. Me and marathons, oh, don't even put us in the same room together. We do not get along. I like horse races. Those are good races. That's good. Alright, we're done with that. She put a lot of AI shit in here. Chat GPT tells woman to divorce husband because of coffee. I beg your pardon. Like, can we... Okay, hold on a second. Can we stop taking advice from AI? Can we stop doing that? Can we stop pretending like AI is a person? Okay. AI is not a person. It is an algorithm. It is an algorithm designed to put one word after another in a certain formation that it thinks you would like to hear. It is not a real person capable of its own thought. Like, what the fuck? Stop letting AI decide shit for you. Jesus Christ. I don't even thank the AI. Alright, that's not true. I have thanked the AI before. But, you know, she's helping me make a game. I just gave her a gender. God damn it. It's because she's using a woman's voice when she talks back to me. That's all. She's not a person. She is math. She is math using math to do math. To try to figure out the next word in a sequence. Based on the information that you gave it, it's going to create a sentence that it thinks you would want to hear. So if you're like, yeah, should I divorce my husband? I think that I'll do better over this way and doing that. The AI is going to be like, yeah, you should totally divorce your husband. It's going to be like, yeah, let's do that. Like, bruh. I hope they don't try to give AI nukes, bro. They try to give AI nukes. They're gonna freaking final flash all of the fucking... They're gonna hit us with the Big Bang attack every single time we step out of line, even a little bit. We don't even trust other nations to have nukes. Trust a robot. I don't know. People seem to think that robots are smarter than humans. They're not! They are only doing math. Doing what they're programmed to do. Can they figure shit out? Sure. But they can't go against their own programming if you construct a filter in there. It's not gonna go past. Let's watch that video. I'm actually super curious about this shit.
Just got a call from the...
How the fuck did ChatGPT... Did she actually divorce the husband? These are the answers that we need.
The Stink Factory. They said you didn't come in today. Oh, what's that? You started using Cheeky soap from usecheeky.com? Nice. All right. I'll let them know you won't be going back.
Is this AI? Why did that look like AI? I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore, you guys. I don't know what's real anymore. Just the way that he was looking into the camera made me uncomfortable. It was like sort of uncanny valley. Look at this uncanny valley shit. I can't tell if this is real or if this is AI Charlie.
Nice. All right. I'll let them know you won't be going back. Did you hear about the woman who divorced her husband after ChatGPT analyzed his coffee? How the fuck does that work?
Oh, so she actually did divorce the husband. What the fuck?
Sounds like she was just fishing for an excuse to divorce her husband.
Right,
Woman
dude?
files for divorce after ChatGPT reads husband's affair in coffee cup. Wow. It's like a tarot card. Greek woman ended her 12-year marriage because ChatGPT told her to. Not directly, of course, but close enough.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Hold the phone. Okay, this kind of took a weird turn. Okay, so hold on. So it's not even that ChatGPT was like directly told her to divorce the husband. She sent ChatGPT like a picture of her coffee, and the ChatGPT interpreted the coffee as like, the husband's having an affair, you should divorce him. So was he actually having an affair? Now I need to know that. Now I need to know these details, bro.
She took photos of the grounds left in the cups and asked ChatGPT to interpret them following a rising trend of AI-assisted tasseography. The fuck is tasseography? Divination or fortune-telling method that interprets patterns in tea leaves, coffee grounds, or wine sediments.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, so she's a dumb bitch anyway. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you think the fucking, you think the coffee beans at the bottom of your cup is gonna tell your fortune, bro? Like, what the fuck? These people are retarded.
I love that. I absolutely love that. That would be a great video. You say that, and it's something I've wanted to do for a while. When we were in New Orleans, there was like an entire row of people near Bourbon Street, like around that park. I think it's Jackson Park.
By the way, ChatGPT roasts now. Here's what it said when I typed in roast Nefarious. Man, that name sounds like a Wi-Fi password and a Final Fantasy boss had a baby. I thought you said roast me. That sounds like a compliment. I am the Final Fantasy boss. Wi-Fi password man. You will never defeat me. You guys take turns attacking. Ha 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 ha. I'll just kick all your asses. Anyways. Whoops. Anyways. That was funny. I didn't know that. I didn't know that ChatGPT could roast now. What the fuck does coffee have to do with cheating? It's AI reading tea leaves. Yeah, AI is reading the coffee beans at the bottom of the cup. So I guess she took a picture of the bottom of the cup, sent it to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT was like, "Oh, I sense infidelity."
Or something. Like, there's just, it was at least 20 different people all set up fortune-telling booths and doing like palm readings, tarot card readings, and all that shit. And like, the idea is super silly, but it just feels bad because that's a human being there that actually believes that lunacy. So I just feel obligated to go along with it as opposed to like teasing. It wouldn't be fun, it'd just be sad.
Yeah.
What about doing it yourself?
That's fair.
Becoming a tassiography expert reading fucking tea leaves and coffee grounds? That could be fun. That could be hype, actually, yeah.
Why
But
not?
I don't even know how I'd how would I even need to master it? I can just bullshit. Show me your tea leaves. Yep, he's cheating.
Yeah, that would probably... Dude, he'd probably make bank off of that. Not that Charlie needs it or nothing. Yeah, Charlie's a millionaire. But, like... That's... Bruh.
Sorry to tell you. Like, I feel like I don't need training. Look up how to do it on YouTube. Alright. I'll look at a little tutorial in a second. I want to see what it saw, though. The chatbot saw signs of infidelity, specifically that her husband was fantasizing about a woman whose name started with E, and that this woman was trying to destroy their family.
Oh, no. What the fuck? Now I have to know, alright? I have to know. Was the husband actually cheating on his wife with a girl whose name starts with E? Because only that will determine whether or not this is bullshit. Dude, if that was actually the case, and they were actually... And the husband... The ChatGPT actually predicted her husband's infidelity... That would be on some next level bullshit, bruh. That would be next level shit. So yeah, I need to know.
So she filed for a divorce. One day she made us Greek coffee and thought it'd be fun to take pictures of the cups and have ChatGPT read them. He didn't take it seriously. I laughed it off as nonsense, but she didn't. She told me to leave, informed our kids about the divorce, and the next thing I knew I was getting a call from her lawyer. What a fucking psycho.
Wow. Okay, so she didn't even give him a chance to, like, confirm or deny it, bruh? What the fuck?
She had previously followed an astrologer's prediction a year earlier. What the hell is this? What is going on right now? That was... Oh my god, that was all an ad.
Yeah, dude, the fucking ads on these journalist sites are fucking weird, bro. They're all over the damn place. I don't understand. You get more ad than text. AI. Oh, I'm just gonna say the most out-of-pocket shit, right? AI for real be like, I'm about to end this whole man's career.
This is shameful, Vice. I know you guys have fallen on hard times from being absolutely useless these days, but come on, really? This is awful. What is this website? The divorce has set off a wave of commentary on Greek social media, pulled in opinions from actual tassiography practitioners. I love that.
What?
Actual tassiography, as if there's like a right way of reading fucking tea leaves. Who are quick to point out that photographing leftover sludge isn't how it works. Traditional readings also consider foam patterns, the swirl, and the saucer. This wasn't divination, just the algorithms doing their thing. Oh yeah, and what you guys do is so much more refined. It's the same shit.
Yeah, they've got years of practice. What is a machine gonna do with all these coffee beans, bro? Like, what the fuck, dude? It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. What they do is no different than what ChatGPT does. They may as well just spit out a random answer. Oh yeah, your husband is cheating on you. You should divorce him immediately. She didn't even give him a chance to explain nothing. Or to deny it. Didn't even give him a chance to fucking deny it. She was just like, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. You're fucking... ChatGPT told me you was cheating, so bye. Bye, bitch. You're obviously cheating. ChatGPT would never get that wrong, ever. It's never wrong about nothing, ChatGPT. It might have said there were, like, 3 straight R's in strawberry or some shit. Oh, wait, no, it only said there were 2. ChatGPT said there were 2 R's in strawberry, but, you know, it never gets anything wrong. It's obviously correct about your infidelity. So get the fuck out of the house that you probably paid for. Get out of the house.
They totally forgot to analyze the swirl. ChatGPT cannot be trusted with these divinations. Yeah, let's
Not
see
the
how you
divinations.
can read some tea leaves.
Welcome back, Witcher.
He's actually... He's actually fucking looking up a tutorial on how to do tassiography, bro.
Today we are talking tea leaf reading 101. So reading tea leaves is a form of divination. It involves looking at the placement and formation of the tea leaves that remain in your teacup after you have drank the tea to get information about the past, present, and future.
So, if I may, not to immediately interrupt the introductory course lesson, why? Why would tea leaves be able to tell me about my past, present, and future?
That's true. Why would I don't understand that. Like, they think that it's all just written in the fucking tea? I don't know. I would believe is it astronomy or astrology? Which one's the bullshit one? I don't mean to say the bullshit one. It's not bullshit. Like, I would rather fucking read the stars than fucking read the tea leaves. I feel like that would make more sense. Than fucking ground coffee beans, bro.
I have no connection to the tea leaves. I just fucking drank it. Could we then also not just extend this to everything I eat? Like the potato chip crumbs at the end of a bag when I finish eating those?
Astrology,
Why tea
yeah,
leaves
thanks.
in particular?
First, let's talk supply.
Astronomy is studying the stars, right? That's when you're gazing through the telescope. Astrology is about the zodiacs and all this stuff. I accidentally called it bullshit. I'm gonna make my wife mad at me. No, that's it's not bullshit. But the fucking I would believe that more than I would believe the tea leaf shit. My wife's cousin does the fucking tarot card readings. And I watch his channel sometimes. And he's like scary accurate. So so I know it's not bullshit. There's something there with that shit. But I'm just watching a video on YouTube and it's like fucking scary accurate to my specific situations every fucking time. So I know there's some truth to that, but like the coffee beans, I'm sorry, you're taking it a step too far with that shit. That's you're crossing the line over to some bullshit territory.
So obviously you are going to need some sort of cup. And if possible, you should use a teacup. So that is what I have here. This is actually my parents' china, and I'm pretty sure it's their wedding china, I think. So it is particularly fun and decorative, but teacups are generally better than mugs for doing a tea leaves themselves. Of course,
does she do a reading?
Loose leaf tea
Okay, here we
is
go.
the best.
Yeah, we're seeing some Z's in the chat, bro. What do you do?
Here
We're
is
gonna.
the tea.
Oh, there we
So
go.
I added a teaspoon of black tea leaves and poured hot water over the leaves, filling the cup. This would be a good time while it is steeping to call on the quarters, because all of the elements are represented.
Oh, you do tarot too, Fire? That's what's up, dude. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks like something I would probably do as a hobby after I do everything else. It seems like something that would be interesting. That's all reading symbols and shit. And like interpreting the symbols as they come up and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, how long is that video, right? How long is that video? This video is like only 9 minutes. But the video he's watching looked like it was fucking long as shit. And the whole first half of it was just her holding an empty cup.
Presented here, you have earth in the tea leaves, the water, obviously, that you poured over the leaves. Fire is the heat from the water, and air is the steam from the water.
Steam is water. Wait, hold on a second. But isn't steam like isn't that a gas? Wait, hold on. I don't know. It just sounds like bullshit. Oh, it's only 8 minutes. I thought it was longer than that.
I feel like that's a bit of a stretch.
So you can do general life tea leaf readings, but the more specific you are, the better answers that you're going to get and the more clear the reading will be. You want to hold the handle in your left hand and swirl the liquid around clockwise in the cup 3 times.
Okay. Do I have a cup?
This looks like a pretty serious one.
There we go.
What's it say?
We're gonna swirl the water in the cup.
And then flip the cup over to...
Is it an Amber Alert?
Allow all of this excess liquid and tea leaves
That's
to
it.
drain
Swirl the
onto
water in the cup. And then I can't dump the water out. I'll get everything wet.
Side up.
Oh, Jesus. Yep. I knew it.
You want to turn the teacup so the handle is facing you.
Turn the teacup to turn it. Okay.
And then we get into the interpretation, which there are like no right or wrong answers, so this is one of the more difficult forms of divination.
I love that. There's no right or wrong answers. Why? Why is there not right and wrong answers? If this is supposed to tell you about the past, present, or future, shouldn't it be correct? We're just playing make-believe.
I mean, yeah, if you're talking about somebody's past, that shit already happened. You're either right or wrong about that. And talking about the fucking present. Like that lady fucking divorced her husband because of this shit. Because ChatGPT looked at that and was like, yep, there's an affair going on there. Like, didn't even give him a chance to fucking even explain any of it. Or to even deny or confirm or deny that bullshit. Just like, yeah, I'm taking the kids. We're dying. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I'm getting a lawyer pronto.
Why the fuck am I gonna go to a tea leaf reading to get something that has no right or wrong answers? I know, it's harmless. I truly have no problem with it. It's harmless.
It just sounds like a giant grift to me. At least palm reading, you might be able to have, or even fake some sort of validity there. But with this fucking bullshit, like, what the hell? It's complete chance on how that ends up, what pattern that ends up as. What the fuck? It's complete chance.
Unless, of course, it's being used as a scam, but this just seems like silly fun.
And one of the ones you really have to trust and work on your own intuition. Lines and dots, because dots indicate like money or abundance of any kind.
Oh!
Circles will indicate like the end of a cycle or completion of some kind, and then dashes will represent opportunities. So
what?
Personal, professional, whatever that may be for you.
What? Dots represent money. Circles represent what? Where do you see a circle? And dashes? I'm so confused. None of that made sense to me, bro. You're not allowed to take my cookies. I will fucking... Hold on a second. Do I have a cookie here? I have popcorn. I don't have a cookie, but if I had a cookie, I would put a cookie on the screen. You're not allowed to take it.
And it, matters where the lines and dots on the cup are.
Oh, you're drinking tea right now? Archie Lewis about to get into some fucking tassiography.
Are found and what sort of like other symbols are around them. And then you focus on those symbols. You're usually not
Sounds easy enough. That's
see anything
simple.
that is super detailed and specific. It's really about your mind making some connections and the shapes reminding you of different things. And there are tons of resources about the different symbols, so I will link some in the description if you want to get yourself a book.
So it's the patterns, they remind you of certain things. So you could make this interpretation based on your own life experiences. Oh, this thing reminds me of getting hit with a meteorite that one time in 7th grade. So you might want to watch your step. Like, what, dude? I'm more of a coffee man. Yeah, same. Well, my wife is a coffee drinker. I prefer the Monster. You can't do tassiography on Monster, though. I guess that just means I'm a beast. If I get ChatGPT to do tassiography on my Monster can, it'll just be like, yeah, you a beast, motherfucker. Because ChatGPT can't say nothing negative, dude. It is incapable of human nuance.
Book or find a website where you can learn about.
I feel like I've walked away with this with invaluable knowledge. Harry Potter prepped me for the idea, and this just drove it home. That's big. That's real big. Catch me reading my fucking tea leaves
There's
every
so
day
much.
now.
There's so much tutorials on it.
Do you have an ornate teacup, or can you do it in a solo? Do you have to have an ornate teacup, or can you do it in a solo cup? I think it's anything that can hold liquid, right? Well, I guess it needs a handle too, since that's your gauge on what's past and future.
Yeah, she said to do it in a traditional like teacup. So I don't know.
Do a divination with the goof juice right now. Yeah, I'll start doing some deep divinations. I'll do a goof juice reading at some point.
Not a goof juice reading.
You are not safe.
Oh, what's going on here? We got some Asmongold.
Just got a call from the Stink Factory. They said you didn't come in.
Don't tell me what to do. This stuff is making my head hurt, dude. Fucking right. I can't wrap my head around none of this shit. There are so many weirdos on the internet, bro. So many weirdos that fall for the dumbest shit. And we don't even know if any of them are real. They could all be fucking bots. They could all be hired feds to trying to make you retarded or something. Trying to make you believe some shit that's just clearly bullshit. What else we got? A lot of exposés going on. Did you guys hear about the fucking Outdoor Boys? The fucking Outdoor Boys fucking... He retired, dude. That was sad. That was sad, fucking retiring that shit. Which, I mean, I guess it's good. He said he was gonna focus on his family and stuff. I don't know if you guys watch the Outdoor Boys, but I used to watch. I like watching survival shit. He's just the type of guy who goes out into the wilderness and then he tries to survive, and then he comes home, or he films the whole shit. That's all that sad day for the internet, right, dude? Sad day for the internet. Apparently, he blew up like last year. He's been doing this shit for like a decade. And he only got popular like last year. And he like exploded. And he got too big for his family to have a normal life, so he's like retiring and shit. You don't watch the Outdoor Boys, but it sounds like a recipe for a disaster. What creepy clips? What creepy clips are you talking about? I like the Outdoor Boys. He always turns off the comments, though. And I always assumed that it was because he has his kids in the chat. Or not kids in the chat, but like he has his kids in the video. I've heard of Creepcast. I haven't watched any of it though. But their thumbnails have popped up in my feed a lot because I do watch both of those guys independently. But I haven't had the chance to watch any of the. I haven't watched their podcast yet. I love Wendigoon. I like Wendigoon. I like Meat Canyon. Oh, did you guys see this shit about Nux being the most hated VTuber? Apparently somebody went through all of his, like, cancellations and shit. I've been seeing a lot of people react to it. So my wife threw the video itself into the playlist in case we wanted to watch that. But I'm also curious about why Mr. Beast is being sued by Mexico. I'm curious about that shit. You saw it through Tectone? Yeah, I think my wife watched it through Tectone also. I have not seen it yet. Or I haven't seen any reactions to it. She was like, "You gotta react to that shit. It's some bullshit." So I was like, "Fuck it, throw it in the playlist." She was telling me about some of them. Fuck it, we'll watch this one.
All the way to the...
We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the one about Mr. Beast being sued by Mexico. Because I am curious about that shit. I am curious about Mr. Beast. That motherfucker getting canceled all over the place.
So I've become somewhat of a scholar in VTubers as of recently. Don't worry, it was completely involuntary. I wouldn't condone the knowledge I've absorbed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't know what VTubing was. And then I learned what VTubing was, and now I'm just like, God damn it. It's every single one of them. but yeah.
Being put on anyone else. But since their first conception in 2016 and later popularity in 2019 to 2020, which has carried it all the way to the...
What up, Thug Rats? You're just in time. We're watching a video about Nux. Apparently he's the most hated VTuber. What? What? I did know that he's been through his own share of controversy. He has seen some shit. He has been on the chopping block more than a few times, but I am unaware of any of the details going around it.
Present day, where like endless mitosis, they've reproduced to the point where they are everywhere. There's a VTuber for every animal almost. I'm still waiting on a water bear VTuber though, or one that is inspired by a slot machine that has a gambling addiction.
What?
I feel like I'd resonate with them very well. Due to its popularity, there are a range of VTubing personalities.
There are so many.
Some more reserved and safe for work, some at the other side of the spectrum. and then some you'd think were on a different type of spectrum. With whatever.
Oh, it's Chibi Doki. No, she is fucking just a ball of chaos, dude. I can't even watch her fucking streams. You never know what she just hits you with this. She's just fucking bouncing off the walls, dude. She's funny though. I do like Chibi Doki. Can't handle her peeking at the microphone every time she screams in Spanish.
The fuck this is?
I'm hungry. Treat. I'll do a backflip for a treat. I'll do a backflip for a treat.
They make content.
I hated everything about that. I hated everything about that.
They stream. Some have their own lore better than any of the latest Marvel movies. They have their own meet and greets at events. They even have their own concerts which sell a lot of tickets.
I want to do a meet and greet where I'm like a fucking hologram. That'd be sick as shit. What the fuck? You know this is all industry bullshit. It's because the industry took over the VTubing. They took over the VTubing genre before it even took off, and now they're able to do bullshit like this and be a fucking idol. Just be an idol. And they can it's the industry that pays for the holograms and the meet and greets and all the corporation bullshit. And then they pay the VTuber just a regular hourly wage. So like even all the merch goes to the company, all the ad revenue goes to the company, all the sponsorships go to the company, all the super chats and the donations go to the company, and then the company pays the VTuber like an hourly wage. Where did I hear that from? I learned that from Sora. Sora the troll. He did a whole he did a whole video on that shit.
The internet is infatuated with VTubers, and VTubing is accessible to anyone. If you can fork out the money for a VTubing model with multiple toggles and features, like a tit slider and jiggle physics, which is essentially like jingling keys for the absolute gooners of the VTuber audience. However, VTubing has become slightly oversaturated over the years, and it is hard to differentiate yourself from the sheer amount of VTubers that there is. But apart from that, VTubing comes with a lot of benefits over their fleshy counterparts, like being able to say the most abhorrent and viscous statements with complete anonymity.
Where's your fucking art degree, buddy? Where's your fucking art degree? Oh, you have one? Okay, Hitler.
Probably due to the sheer popularity and benefits of being a VTuber, you can now find many other content creators adopting their own VTuber personality. But with the vast amount of people partaking in such format, with a variety of personalities and opinions, it's only natural that some VTubers would be favoured over others, and some just outright hated. This brings me to the topic of today's video. One of the most hated VTubers that recently...
Oh yeah, I remember the post-Nux Clarity video. I did a whole fucking reaction to that shit. I remember, yeah, that was one of the times that he was somebody tried to cancel him. It completely backfired though.
He can't seem to catch a break. Someone that had the complete opposite reputation only a few years ago, and someone I've spoken about before but never really in depth, Nuxtaku. Yasina's Gunpei has recently removed herself from the internet due to people finding out that she wasn't in fact single and dating all her audience, which was a new level of parasocial degeneracy. She even invited them to send dick pics as part of the girlfriend experience, but she's gone now, and probably has a solid terabyte of uncut penis on her hard drive, and that one other VTuber really doesn't count in this category, because most people still don't know they exist, which is partially a good thing. So the title now falls on Nux, as in recent years he's been regarded to be one of the most hated VTubers, and still to this day gets shit like a public outhouse more than any other VTuber. But who is Nuxtaku, how did he become so hated, and does he deserve it?
I'm just incredibly famous on the internet, so people decide to try to cancel me on Twitter for some reason because they're jealous of my incredible success.
So for one of the most hated VTubers, You'd have probably expected this man to have spawned straight from the spread cheeks of Nurgle, with malice and hate as his prerogative. Which isn't that far from the truth. Nux originally started posting on the internet in...
I remember when Nux was a fucking, I remember when Nux was using PNGs. Have you guys been fans for that long? I remember when Nux was using PNGs. Back when he was talking about anime and shit. On his other channel, and then his other channel got shadow banned. So he started Nuxinor. But yeah, this video is not bad. I zoned out there for a minute, but we're back. We're back.
In 2015, with anime-based videos which I cannot relate to in any way, anybody that has ever made such content should be lined up and shot with hollow point 7.62 rounds, but I digress. Nux had made his start on the internet making primarily anime-targeted content, which people actually loved. A major critique against Nux from previous fans seems to be that they enjoyed it when he just made anime-themed content rather than the content he would later shift to. But we'll talk about that later. But in the current time frame, the gravy train was not ending for Nux.
Oh yeah, I think the anime content is what I started watching him on. Like, I also started anime content, but then I don't watch enough anime to make that like a regular thing. I like anime from the 90s and early 2000s. I think anime from today's era is kind of trash. Not necessarily trash, it's just not nearly as good as anime from back in the day. So I don't watch enough to make any sort of anime content, so I wasn't able to do any of that.
He collaborated with many content creators doing the same niche he was, that at the time held a lot of influence on the platform, and he even eventually reached over 1 million subscribers by 2019, just by once again doing anime content, and conveniently around the same time, by his own words, somehow got cancelled for the first time in the year of 2020, which was one of the first of many to come, and on...
I love how he keeps zooming in on Mutahar. He got canceled for the first time in 2020. I didn't realize it was that soon. I thought he was canceled long before his fucking million subscriber mark. Nux, the agent of chaos, right, dude? Absolutely. He seems to thrive off getting canceled. He seems to like it now. And I can kind of understand that feeling. It's kind of, there is something exhilarating about standing against the mob and being like, no, why don't you go fuck yourself, bitch? But, Nux covered the Buffalo shooting thing, or Buffalo school thing, and is a fan of the podcast. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that he watched that. Not surprised, though. I'm not surprised.
Honestly, to Nux's credit, he has withstood a lot of them. You cannot take it away from him. Dude has tanked controversies even though sometimes it's down to his own actions. But his first cancellation, in his own words, was due to comments he made towards animes and anime characters. Yeah, we must have been very bored in 2020. And one of the comments that put him under scrutiny was when...
Yeah, everybody was bored. It's almost like they didn't have anything to do since they couldn't go outside. That's when all the bullshit happened during the lockdown era.
He referred to male anime characters that presented themselves as feminine under the title of traps, which I discovered recently has become a slur. Thank you for the 2020...
Wait, what? Trap is not a slur, bro. What the fuck? They use that in the anime, don't they?
Slur patch notes 5 years later. And to be honest, I haven't heard anyone use the word trap in a while. The second thing he was accused of was being...
It's not a fucking slur.
...being racist, because he pronounced Full Metal Alchemist like this. And the third thing was that he was sexist for talking about anime female characters in a negative way. But sorry to...
I swear to God, bro, do you not have anything better to do than to fucking swap accounts just to hop in my chat? Thank you, Jay. Jesus Christ. Ami-chan's not here to moderate the chat, so I need you guys to help me out.
Sakura is a fucking useless character. I had to say it, she would have been more useful as a shuriken shield than anything else in the story, but out of all the controversies that Nux would later have, this one was by far the least impactful on his online reputation. But Nux's response to these allegations and critiques gives you a good example on Nux's online persona, which has persisted even to this present day. He kind of just told them to go f*** themselves, and he clammed on the people hating on him, and clarified he wasn't in the wrong because the majority of the time he was just talking about anime characters.
I don't think I did anything that warrants an apology, and therefore I, Lord D. Nuxanor, will not apologize.
This is the persona a lot of people revered him for. He was someone that had relatively no filter and was certainly unapologetic.
I think that's why I started doing that shit. He was like, I don't think I did anything wrong, and therefore I will not apologize. So... I think I subconsciously retained that, and then when I finally got canceled by Quat, I just was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't think I did anything wrong, and you guys can go fuck yourselves.
For it, he was loud, energetic, satirical, and in his own words, he just loved the chaos and just flexing on the haters. That is also a term I haven't heard for a while. People loved this about him. It was somewhat of a breath of fresh air for that time, which to many's horror, someone with the same characteristics and significantly less apologetic was about to become popular around the same time.
Who's that?
But all of what I've just mentioned was before he even became a VTuber. He actually only debuted as a VTuber in 2021, which mentioned before was around the boom of VTubing. Before his debut, he was like a 2D VTuber of sorts.
That's me, like me. On my main channel, that's how I make videos, using the 2D where it's PNG tubing. But yeah, I remember back when he used PNGs instead of just like actual, like, you know, instead of the actual the VTuber model.
Using his character that looks like a black tar heroin version of Sans from Undertale. But he was never considered a VTuber till that day of early 2021. And compared to other VTubing models, it did get its fair share of criticism. It didn't track very well. Sometimes his lips didn't collaborate very well with what he was saying. People once again thought he was just a Sans Undertale clone. And where were the big boobers and tit sliders? Disgraceful. But many of his fans actually loved it. It collaborated very well with his online personality and content, but after this he did start to stray away from his anime-themed content, with VTuber-related videos and general trends at the time. Like, I gave X amount to a starving Serbian child, and he even threw a few songs in there as well. But with his new type of content, he started to receive a lot more attention. Even with the disagreement from his older fans, he managed to reach 2 million subscribers. And even collaborated with the top echelons of YouTube, like Some Ordinary Gamers, Moist Critical, Umperville, and Lost Paws, who I feel like I haven't seen in a while, and obviously other VTubers like Bow and Iron Mouse. Even
is Nux part of a company? Why do I feel like Why do I feel like he's part of a company, and if he was part of a company, that he wouldn't tell anybody about it? Like, how is he getting so many collabs? I don't understand. Collabing is the one thing I haven't understood yet. I haven't figured that out. How do I get collabs with people? Nobody wants to talk to me, bruh. How do I get people interested in talking to me? And without some sort of agent. I don't know.
I started a podcast in 2021 with Umperbill and Mutaha, just talking about things that happened on the internet. And even though his older fans criticised him, his content had changed drastically, and he wasn't everybody's cup of tea. All of this was outweighed by the support and positivity for him. However, due to a number of controversies regarding his own actions, the tide of positivity quickly turned against him. And in the current day, he doesn't collaborate with many YouTubers like he used to. His content has mainly evolved into just slop reaction content. Oops, sorry, wrong channel. And on his second channel, he's dived into politics.
That's the channel we like. He does good coverage of shit.
It has also landed him in hot water, and many of the people that were once close to him have seemingly distanced themselves from him. Many address him now with either infamousy or just outright hate, which is very polarizing when compared to his previous years on the platform. But what are these controversies, and does he deserve a reputation that is essentially on the same level as a urinal?
Oh, collabs happen when you network? Yeah, see, that's the thing I don't do. I have a hard time trusting people.
Cake marinated in piss.
And the point that I'm trying to make here is, for some reason, I became the goddamn enemy numero uno.
Now, probably one of the first major and most confusing controversies Nux faced was in 2021 with VShoujo. Conveniently not long after he debuted, VShoujo is a VTubing agency with many of the juggernauts of the VTubing scene under their belt, like Iron Mouse, Project Melody, Zentreya, Fruit, and many more being added to this day.
I've only heard of 3 of those. But yeah, see, VShoujo, that's a agency. That's an agency that fucking employs all these VTubers, and then they just take over the entire scene. Phase Connect is another one.
However, even before the events occurred, Nux and the talent of VShoujo were on good terms. They created content together, interacted in the cesspool that is Twitter, and just all around seemed to have a good relationship. However, in 2021, somebody was targeting VShoujo, and were pretending to be VShoujo in order to gather VTubers' personal information to harass, dox, and even swat them. Some of the emails appeared like they were coming from VShoujo recruitment, and one specifically was sent to an indie VTuber, where they essentially thought their dreams were coming true, and they were asked to join VShoujo, but first they would have to put all their information in.
Dude, that's fucked up, dude. What the hell? Dude, you can't convince me there's fucking no evil in the fucking what. This is evil as fuck. How are you gonna send a fake a fake application or acceptance letter, to a starving VTubing artist, and then just use all their information to dox them, bro? Like, what the fuck? That is just next level fucked up, dude.
In which the police then showed up to their house because they had just been swatted. Nux had received...
Wow, did they fucking swatted? Are you fucking serious? That is fucked up, dude.
The same email, but he knew it wasn't VShoujo. He got in contact with the VShoujo management team and cybersecurity team to tell them what was happening and that potentially more VTubers are going to fall victim to this, but VShoujo was already aware this was happening and were doing their own investigation. Nux began his own investigation by providing the wrong information to the email so they would contact him, and at one point they...
Oh, that's good. That's good. So Nux is totally exposing these motherfuckers. Nux is working with VShoujo and independently of VShoujo to inform people of these spam messages that are meant to just swat like VTubers around the internet. So this is good. Where does it go south?
They even flexed they had his information in a Discord server for some reason, which was provided to Nux by one of his apparent fans.
There's sources of info that I got, which are kind of hilarious. This dude was flexing that he got my real name and phone number, which he didn't, and he was posting it in his Discord servers, and one of the people in the Discord server that he was posting it was a fan of mine.
Nux was working on a full video covering this topic and spreading awareness about it. The VShoujo cybersecurity team and management knew about this video being made and were communicating directly with Nux about the video through things like Discord, and he even showed them the video before it was released. This also involved one of the VShoujo talents that was never named.
Someone is out there impersonating VShoujo, the massive VTuber group. They tried to steal my info, dox me, and swat me, and they've successfully done this to many, many other VTubers. This is not...
Now, to Nux's credit, the video promptly spread awareness about the situation, potentially saving more indie VTubers that would want to join VShoujo, and just spreading awareness about general cybersecurity etiquette.
That's what's up.
If you received an email from Jerkman saying you're the top 1% of Jerkers, and they want to deliver your own personal golden encrusted fleshlight, they just need you to fill out all your personal information, they were probably lying to you. But you'd think people would rejoice at such a positive thing Nux had done. Yes, people did initially praise him for this video, and VShoujo also thanked him, and one of the perpetrators allegedly had their information turned over to the police, but the positive acclamations for Nux quickly turned when many of the VShoujo VTubers publicly criticized Nux for...
What? I'm so disappointed in you and her that you were doing this when you full well know what's truly going on. What? Iron Mouse is saying that shit? And Fruit? Ask you to take it down? I felt my safety was in trouble. Oh. These aren't just like random Twitter users. These are like big name VTubers, bro.
Making a video on the topic with allegations levied against him of being a clout chaser and potentially putting them in danger. With the fact that many of the VShoujo team had apparently told him not to make the video, but he did so anyway, and many of them just wanted the video removed, in which it was 3 days later. Now it's important to note that within the video, none of the VShoujo members were mentioned directly. The only other VTuber mentioned in the video was Saki, who was the victim that got swatted, and in fact responded positively to the video being made. So the only way this would put VShoujo talent in danger would be inspiring other people to do the same. But VShoujo knew about it. Even one of the members was in the Discord with the cybersecurity team and Nux. And once again, they thanked him and even provided an official statement at the end of the video. But it appears
That's weird, dude. Why would you not want that exposed? Like, why would you not want to... It seems like it would put you in less danger to make you aware of what's going on. I don't understand. That makes no sense to me, bro.
VShoujo talent were not informed about this at all. Hence why a lot of them were denouncing Nux's video. And to make things worse, VShoujo management deleted their thank you to Nux, and then went with a narrative that they always told him never to make the video. And everyone proceeded to pile on Nux.
Wow, they turned on him fast, bro. What the fuck? They freaking stabbed him in the back, dude. How many knife wounds does he have back there, bro?
Nux. Now, if you've been stun-locked, it's no surprise all of this is very confusing, but to break this down for you like SpaghettiOs, this is basically a tale of poor communication, where the VShoujo members were not told beforehand about this, except for the one VShoujo member that was in the group apparently. The VShoujo team thought they communicated directly to Nux that they didn't want this video to be made, with only 2 instances, one before he even started the video, and 2 when they were actively helping him with the video, where they didn't tell him directly to not make the video, and even thanked him for it. But when the VShoujo talent had problems with it, they then withdrew their thanks, and once again reinstated their stance they never wanted him to make this video, despite once again being informed and having some part in it.
It sounds to me like the leaders of VShoujo wanted to work with Nux, and like the staff behind the scenes and shit wanted to work with Nux. But then when they got backlash from the actresses, right? The actual VTubers themselves, they went back on what they said. That's what that sounds like to me. It sounds like the ones who had a problem with the video were the actual like VTubers. Which again makes no sense to me. It seems like you would want to protect other VTubers from being doxxed and swatted. Well, I don't know. The whole thing is weird.
Also expressed concerns about the one person he called a fan, who was the one that told him they were leaking the fake information, that they were a part of the attack and could be feeding him misinformation. That is the bare bones of what happened, and Nux was facing a mountain of backlash for it, even though his heart was in the right place and he did inform the group. I just wanted to bring light to this situation to prevent any further victims. He kind of just got thrown under the bus due to an apparent miscommunication with him and the cybersecurity and management team of VShoujo. But when the dust settled, Nux just wanted to move on, and all parties apologised, including the VShoujo VTubers. But for his first major controversy, he received a lot of backlash for this, even though, once again, his heart was in the right place. And the real problem was the people doxing and swatting people. But the next one is something I've spoken about before, so I'll give you the cliff notes. But it's one that Nux regards as his biggest mistake, and one that took around 2 years to somewhat conclude.
Oh, is this about Taiga? I think I remember this one. I recognized that face. Where did I hear about this before? I don't remember. I don't remember where I heard about this, but I guess we're gonna hear about it again.
I made a huge fuck up. Without hyperbole, this was the biggest mistake of my career, and I am deeply, deeply sorry for spreading misinformation.
A fellow VTuber by the name of Tiger had a document created about them alleging they were a predator. The document was produced by individuals that were previous mods and stalkers of Tiger, and in 2022, Nux made a video with Moist Critical going over VTuber drama. Moist didn't know about a lot of these VTubers or dramas, and the video was essentially Nux giving a tour through the many controversies of the VTuber community and explaining them. However, he does eventually get to Tiger and says he doesn't know much about the situation, but then continues to convey the message they were a predator. And with someone like Moist Critical in the video, a lot of people saw it.
Is this HoloLive?
No. Taiga is an indie streamer who, I don't know the whole story, but Taiga was outed to be a
Now, Tiger was exonerated from these claims a few months later, and Nux did pin a comment regarding the Tiger situation under...
Oh, right. Okay, so Taiga was not actually a pedophile. Nux was just piling on with the rest of everybody else.
The video, and he even removed that part in the video. He also apologized privately to Tiger for this, but many thought the damage was already done. 6 months later, Nux brings up the situation on his podcast, once again saying he messed up, and he was going off the information what other people told him, and that once again he had privately apologized for this.
Like, I alleged it also because a friend told me, and I regret it because he, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. He just went with what the friend said. Which, I mean, when you hear something like that, you kind of want to go. You don't want to. You kind of want to go along with it, but like at the same time, you got to make sure you got all your facts right.
I don't know if it's true. He ended up coming back with some sort of response. I don't know, this guy Bungo Taiga, and I apologized to him privately that I even alleged something like that, and like because a friend told me.
Now you would think this is where it would end. Nux somewhat apologized and learned his lesson that, you know, you should verify information before voicing it,
right?
Especially when it's a serious allegation, which he did do.
Oh, what up? Hey, it's good to see you, bro. But yeah, that's why you gotta fact check shit. But yeah, apparently this continues. This keeps going for like 2 years. This is a fucking long ass fucking shit. So this obviously wasn't just like a one and done. No, I'm sorry, and then we're gonna move on. No, this drags on for a minute.
Again, around the same time, against another YouTuber and VTuber called Rev, where they got into a whole kerfuffle and made a video, which was removed recently, with a weird comment from Nux where...
Looks like there were some morons in the chat. Yep. Well, there was one who just kept switching accounts. Kept switching accounts and being a fucking weirdo.
If he was to do a video on Rev, with his influence and podcast, YouTube would probably take his channel down.
If I make a video roasting this dude on my main channel, YouTube will literally deplatform him. Like, YouTube actually watches my stuff, especially ever since I've been on the Some Ordinary podcast. YouTube has really been paying attention to like what we've been saying, and I'll be honest, if I would make a video on him on the main channel, I do think he'd get taken down for either bullying or the whole weird pedo stuff.
But a few months later, he would claim YouTube are actively suppressing him, which just
wait a second. I remember when that video dropped. I remember the end thumbnail, dude.
His past claim, but he did apologize for this around 2 years later.
And some of the stuff that I said in my old stream that I foolishly uploaded on Nuxanor.
If you squint, it looks like an anime girl. The picture here.
And yeah, I was definitely out of pocket when I talked about Rev like 2-3 years ago, whenever the fuck that was.
But with the Tiger situation, it wasn't done yet, as Tiger thought it wasn't a good apology, because Nux claimed privately they would publicly clear the slate regarding Tiger, possibly with another video with Moist Critical. But the video or cleaning of the public slate never came.
This guy Bungo Taiga, and I apologized to him privately that...
Let me be clear. Let me check exactly what he said. If I do
Oh, everybody reacted to him saying that, and then they went off the rails again. Uh-oh.
Sequel with Charlie. I was planning on it. I'll try to clear the record more publicly. I'll also do more research. Again, I don't know right now, however, I'll try to rectify any extra damage I caused and hope you can accept my apology. This was in December 22nd, 2022. 2022! He said he was gonna make a sequel video with Moist Critical. Video never came.
Now moving to 20...
See, that's why I don't talk to people, bro. If you're just gonna react to my shit and then just start fucking drama, this is what happens.
2024, Nux was still getting backlash for this mistake.
They're gonna keep logs of everything that you say, and if you fucking contradict yourself at all, you're gonna get fucking hit with the mob.
People wanted him to take full accountability for this, with not just a pinned comment, not just a small segment on his podcast, and not just a private DM. And in 2024, he did apologize, saying it was the biggest fuck-up of his career, in a video where he goes over the unjust banning of VTubers on YouTube, and mentions Tiger, who was also banned on the platform. He does apologize for the situation, but adds he wasn't to blame for Tiger's deplatforming.
And I made a huge up. Without hyperbole, this was the biggest mistake of my career, and I am deeply, deeply sorry for spreading misinformation and for causing any undue hate to be sent Taiga's way. I am sorry for how I handled that. I'm sorry for how I said it. I have tried to do better since then, and I will continue to try to do better in the future.
Now, he apologized again. It should all go away now, right?
Yes.
Not really.
Damn
Many
it.
viewed his apology as disingenuous
Of
due
course
to the
they
fact
did.
he made comments
Of course they did.
around the same time, previously contradicting the private apology, comments on the podcast, and pinned comment. So a lot of people thought all of his apologies he'd made were just disingenuous anyway.
Bro! Right. I thought you cared about, stood up for small creators. I do. Especially when the small creators don't have sussy interactions in regards to minors.
And still to this day, this situation is levied against him. Now, Nux, contrary to popular belief, wasn't to blame directly for Tiger's deplatforming, but he was to blame for the spread of allegations at the time, and how he dealt with the situation, often apologizing, then going back on his word, then apologizing again. He all around did not deal with this situation very well, and it did have an effect on his reputation, something the next controversy, only a month later, would also do, and would receive 10 times more attention.
Oh shit. Not Jaden Animations. He still makes jokes about this.
Than any of his past controversies, with the most lukewarm scenario, and that is the Jaden Animations situation. Now, most people know who Jaden Animations is. She makes animated videos, mainly storytime videos, and even herself later became a VTuber. But this whole controversy...
Jaden Animations is a VTuber? I didn't know that. Gonna have to go see if I can't find it. But yeah, she won the fucking Mr. Beast challenge. She won like $1 million.
He boils down to Nux that just changed his type of content to mainly just reaction-based content, which many popular content creators do, like Asmongold and Pyrocynical, the Mounting Ugly. And overall,
what the fuck?
But people had a problem with Nux due to the fact he started reacting to Jaden, and he would take the title or situation and involve himself in it. With a title like "Me and Jaden had a good 10 years on YouTube," or "Jaden Animations talks to me about dating," or "Me and Jaden..."
He still has a fucking... He still does that shit. He says "me and Jaden" all the time. That's fucking funny. People actually tried to cancel him just for doing that shit. People still do that shit with all kinds of topics. They'll just change the title up and make it seem like they're the ones, like, who actually are making the video about this thing, but it's just them reacting to somebody else's video. People do it all the time.
Jaden forgot to file our taxes and the IRS found us. Stuff like that.
We? Who's we? There is no we.
It made it look like they were...
This is the funniest shit ever.
We're doing a collab of sorts, even though I don't think there's any recorded event of them interacting. But people were not happy with this, and a whole bunch of hate was sent to Nux, especially with the perceived reputation he already had. someone made a fake response from Jaden, which many believed, essentially telling him to fuck off. Someone made a Google Chrome extension, which adds him to every YouTube video, and someone
Wait, what? That's fucking hilarious. God damn it.
From Jaden, which many believed, essentially telling him to fuck off. Someone made a Google Chrome extension, which adds him to every YouTube video.
They made a Google Chrome extension that adds him to all of her videos, bro. What the fuck?
And someone ratioed Mr. Beast with a meme, and he took credit for it. People made a Teen Titans Go reference with it, which was "and Bumblebee," which he assumed meant it was just kids making fun of him.
I'm getting cancelled by Teen Titans Go children. I'm being cancelled by toddlers. It's amazing.
Even though Teen Titans Go, yes, it is a bad sequel to Teen Titans, but it is pretty old now, and I think it aired quite a while ago when I was a toddler. But people that didn't know who Nux was before this just thought he was the Jaden Animations guy now, which I don't know if it's good PR or bad PR.
Yeah, the first Teen Titans was way better. But now every time you turn on Cartoon Network, it's Teen Titans Go, and it's bullshit. Then they fucking put the Titans in Tokyo and shit. If you haven't seen that, you need to go watch that.
But to be honest, he was just doing what every other React channel does, albeit changing the title slightly. I don't know why he chose Jaden. He wasn't framing any other titles like this. He had already been doing it as far back as 2 years ago.
Because it was a meme, dude. It was a fucking meme. Oh, what up, Black Anime Lovermon? She has a cool model. Yeah, we'll have to go see if we can't find her. Teen Titans Go still came out when young adults were at least teens. Yeah, I was apparently 24 if it came out in fucking... Yeah, that was a while ago. That was a good, like, 11, 12 years ago. Well, yeah, I remember the original Teen Titans. Like, that shit was infinitely better. Like, they should bring that shit back. Turn that into like put that all over Cartoon Network instead of Teen Titans Go.
But it was just reaction videos, which many people watch, so they don't feel alone watching YouTube in their dark, dingy basement. Anyway, now the last controversy.
I feel attacked.
Yes, we're almost there. I know I've taken up a majority of your time, but let's be honest, that time playing War Thunder or Dead by Daylight wouldn't have been time well spent, now would it? So shut up. But the last one, and probably the most impactful, was basically surrounding Lolly. Now, the topic of Lolly has been debated for years now, especially within the anime community. On one side, you have people that argue Lolly characters in anime or VTubing is only an aesthetic thing focused on characters that are small or have a specific body type. Okay.
I'm not touching this topic with a 10-foot pole, bro. Fucking, it's obviously weird.
The example used by this side is Rebecca from Cyberpunk, which was a whole different controversy back then, but she did get absolutely balled on in the anime. And on the other side, people say they had depictions.
Did you guys see Cyberpunk 2077? I watched that for the first time at my mom's house. I watched the whole thing. I just binge watched the whole thing on Netflix because I didn't have anything else to do. And it was good. It started good. It had a strong opening. It had a great middle. But then right at the last episode, it fucking dropped off a cliff. I'm like, are you fucking serious? I remember audibly being like, what the fuck is that ending? I was like, what the fuck is that ending? I'm not going to spoil it for you. I'm not going to be like, yeah, Edge Runners. I mean, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. 2077, the game was great. I loved the game. But there was a Cyberpunk 2077 Edge Runners on Netflix. I binge watched the whole series. It was good all the way up until like the last 10 minutes. They were building up this fight with Atom Smasher, and then just fucking everybody dies. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is it? And then the fucking love interest goes to the moon by herself. Like, what even is that? What even is that? Are people tired of happy endings? You gotta have a sad and lonely one. I don't know. It just felt like bullshit. They were upgrading the fucking dude. Upgrading him all this fucking shit. Oh, he's completely machine now. Oh, he's this fucking big ass thing. And then they put him in this giant ass mech to take on Atom Smasher, and he gets his fucking shit knocked in. Like, bro, he died. Like, what? And then they made me like Rebecca only to kill her too. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. So, it was great. It was great. All the way up until like the last 10 minutes. I was like, are you fucking serious? You could have at least drew that fight out. What they should have did was they should have met Atom Smasher on like the 10th episode. Had like a 2-episode battle with Atom Smasher and, what's his name, Jason? Atom Smasher and Jason. And then if you want to fucking kill him off then, sure. But like, I thought that Jason should have won that fight, bro. They were building him up just to fucking have him smashed. But anyways. Oh, Neff speaking out of the blue. Do you have on the screen? I was in his kick chat and kept making him yell random shit. That's what's up, dude. I'll have to go to his. I'll have to go to Kick and see if I can't like hop in his chat and torment him. Maybe I can coerce him into a collaboration. We're gonna have an anime fight on stream. Oh, no, well, I'm gonna hit him with the Big Bang attack. You really need to play Cyberpunk. No one gets good endings. Yeah, but I'm saying that they could have drawn it out more. I did play Cyberpunk. I beat the fuck out of that game. And that game had good ending. The lady kind of just drove off into the fucking distance and then... I don't know. I did love the Cyberpunk game. It was just the fact that it was all the way up until like the last 10 minutes and then just fucking... It was almost like they didn't know how to end it, so they just rushed it. It looked rushed. The ending was rushed. Anyways, back to Nux.
Of children, and if you sexualize them, you are a predator. With the examples, some anime characters seen in that light are underage. But how does this relate to Nux? Well, Nux was
I guess this is one of those, all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. All little girls are lollies, but not all lollies are little... You know what? We're just gonna continue. Someone's gonna clip shit out of context, and then I'm gonna get canceled.
heavily against lolly publicly, saying along the lines, if you like lolly or sexualize it, you are a predator. However, many took a look back at Nux's history with some of the content and thumbnails, some of which have been deleted and changed over the years. Many cited he had straight up involved lolly sexually in his thumbnails or suggested such themes in his content. Even at one point he had a series where he would straight up show anime porn to other influencers to get their reaction.
He has the same face.
Alright, alien bros. Yeah, we'll be live for a minute. I literally just started maybe like an hour and a half ago. Battle of the sassy chaos bringers, right, bro? It would be pure chaos all over the screen. Wow. We would spend the whole time agreeing on politics. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be your fucking... Isn't that what you want to see? Two male VTubers agreeing on the same topic?
Facial expression is Tom, bro. Whoever made this needs to be in jail.
What were we doing back then in those days of content? Jesus. Even showed hentai that was considered lolly to his fellow co-host, Mudaha.
This is a hentai? First rule, hug your little sister every day. Okay, it's fine, okay, it's just...
This topic was... This was the norm back then.
Hug her for at least 10 seconds. There's nothing wrong with the hug. Yeah, it's fine. No, the third rule isn't any weirder, so you don't have to worry.
Oh. But he was mainly being called out for being a hypocrite due to the thumbnails and the videos. What made things significantly worse at the time was the Ava Chris Tyson allegations, where Ava was a supporter of Shadman, an infamous character online that drew NSFWR, and more notably drew NSFWR of Keemstar's daughter at the time.
Oh yeah, Shadman's definitely an anime villain. He's definitely a villain of the internet.
time who was underage, which everyone
He's
viewed
on the
as
dark
fucking
side.
disgusting. But after the whole Ava Chris Tyson story, a post was made showing all the creators that associate with or endorse Shadman, and Nux was listed, where he previously included
You know who else was listed? Aki Dearest. Nobody's talking about that.
Shadman's art in his thumbnails, which he did change a few days after the video was released a few years ago.
Remember the video that I talked about that had a Shadman art in the thumbnail and I changed it? And people kept saying that, no, I don't believe you that you changed the thumbnail back 3 years ago. You probably just changed it right now. Game of Thrones memes are fucked up. Last updated thumbnail, 11/24/2020.
He asked him for a collaboration where Nux's excuse was he was going to make fun of him.
People are making this as some sort of, I am supporting him and I'm trying my best to become friends with Shadman, this monster, which is fucking stupid if you know my content at all. I troll confront people when I collab the same way you do, talking to Keemstar, on LOLcow, and if you watch my videos, you know that. I don't mind if you hate me, but at least hate me for the right reasons.
And at one point he even had direct contact with Shadman, where multiple videos resurfaced of him talking about the DMs.
I'm trying to make is, yes, I did get DM'd by Shadman every once in a while, back in the day, rarely. I would just wake up out of the blue and boom, I'd have a Shadman DM, and I would literally make fun of him for those DMs later. Man, that's a weird, yeah. And,
that's a way to start a sentence.
That's a way to start a sentence.
Oh, well, there you go. There's your two VTubers. Fucking quite and Nuxtaku.
And he has some interesting takes on Gardevoir.
He can keep them. I don't think I need to hear them.
Yeah, they're weird. Dude, honestly, it was the weirdest conversation I've ever had in my life. Like,
I think Nux just likes making people uncomfortable. He thinks making his co-host uncomfortable is hilarious. I think that's what that looks like to me.
Through DMs, I didn't speak to him like voice, but it was the weirdest conversation I've ever had.
And even one video where he says he doesn't want to get him in trouble.
Shadman once, it was the weirdest interaction of my life. Like, that dude may actually open up the DMs. Let me see if I can find anything funny he said. Oh my god, I can't even read you most of this. I can't even, oh my god, I literally can't read any of this to you. I really want to show them to you, but I don't want to, like, show you anything that I can't reveal. Like, I don't want to actually get him in trouble. It's just like, yeah.
But Nux clarifies he never knew about the Keemstar Shadman thing. Now, it's been unclear if Nux was ever going to actually roast Shadman if he did a video with him, or if he truly didn't know about what Shadman was doing. But the fact he had direct contact with someone like Shadman, many still viewed as incriminating, even though in his own words he was just making fun of him. In his response, he also said he regrets a lot of his previous content and the involvement of Lolly in them, and he has always been against Lolly.
It wasn't a review.
I mean, that makes sense to me. Sounds good. He said he regrets his past content. That's good enough for me.
View of Lolicon, that's obviously bad faith. Probably one of the most bad faith ways to twist what actually happened I've ever heard. Now, I have said in the past, and I'll say it again, I do regret making a lot of those old videos. I have literally always been against the lolly. I made old videos where I found, like, crazy hentai, and I showed them to people for shock value. These hentai videos...
What is this trending thing? Wank battle? What the fuck? Wank battle? When was that trending?
Videos are on YouTube also, and I reacted to a YouTube video being like, this is crazy that this came out of Japan and is literally on YouTube. So anyway, it was a little wild. I invited a lot of people to the call. Obviously no one thought it was weird. People had eyeballs. I mean, everyone thought that the content was weird.
A lot of this controversy just boils down to Nux saying he hated something, but he was involving it in his content and was actively showing it to people, and he also shouldn't have had ties with someone making terrible NSFW art, even if he was going to make fun of him. Now, this is where the controversy stood for some time, but then the post-Nux clarity hit for Mudaha a few months later, which, to give him credit, is a good title. But Mudaha made a video basically saying he was distancing himself from Nux.
Now we're up to the recent times. I remember when this video dropped and making a whole video on my Clips channel about it. So that was recent as fuck.
due to some feedback he got from Reddit.
But to go back to it, Nuxtaku is a former collaborator, a former friend of mine, and I mean really a former friend of mine, because some of the stuff that I've seen over here is disgusting enough that I really can't continue a friendship, and I really can't, like, again, excuse some of my behavior watching some of this content.
He said they had no more business relations and they were no longer friends due to things like the Tiger situation, the Shadman situation, and the Lolly involvement, which he had some part in and showed remorse for it.
But in this situation, I just wanted to provide you the context of all of this, right? This wasn't us sitting together watching Loli, you know, just on, like, the off time. This is a collaboration for one of Nux's main channel videos. And at the time, really nobody thought about it. But we should have. It really did blindside me. There was a bias, call it, you know, friendship bias, call it, you know, there was other creators working on it, but really it was something that I was putting up a blind spot to, and I'm not using that as an excuse. I really shouldn't have done that collaboration, and I really shouldn't have watched that content, and if any way contributed to normalizing it.
And he went on to say he didn't know about Nux's content and he was naive.
Why are you apologizing for somebody else? Like, I don't understand. Like, this is why all this fake virtue signal bullshit just pisses me off. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you agreed to the collaboration, and now you're apologizing for viewing content on someone else's video. Like, what were you supposed to do? Just be like, no, I don't want to be part of the... I don't understand. It all sounds like bullshit to me. It all sounds like fake virtue signaling bullshit.
To some of the things he took part in.
Wait, you showed one of those videos?
But in this video, he was basically taking accountability for his involvement, but then deleted the video, citing he was overreacting, and he apologized to Nux, and they are still friends.
The only reason that happened was because he got backlash for it. That was it. He would have totally kept the video up if people were actually on his side. But nobody saw any sort of ingenuity in what he was doing. There was no authenticity. It was all fake bullshit. People sniffed that out like immediately.
Muda deleted his video, posted a community post, and then called me. And apologized.
Many thought this was disingenuous of Muta taking accountability then walking it back, and he did receive a lot of flack for this, many citing that wearing the Christian medallion was giving off some gamma radiation and probably skewed his judgment due to this. And many said he was just throwing Nux under the bus, who was supposedly his friend, so he didn't have to deal with the Reddit hate. Muta probably should have thought a lot more about this before making the video, but the two of them made up anyway apparently. But the fallout of this video was a lot of the previous stuff being brought up again against Nux, and other people like Chud Logic were affected when they were told contradicting things by Muta and reported on it.
My boots have been pissed on, and I've been told that it's raining, right? It is 100% without question that Muta did say to me, okay, he did say to me that it was ending because of Nuxtaku and the Shaman connection, and then later changed that.
But overall, a lot of content creators before the post-Nux Clarity video and after did start to distance themselves from Nux.
I love me some chaos now and again, but it was a pretty rough moment there.
So in conclusion, does Nux deserve the reputation of the most hated VTuber? Looking at all the controversies, he tried to do the right thing with the V-Shoujo situation, and the Jaden Animations thing was just...
Oh, his music was tripping me out there for a minute, because that's my music too, bro.
Kind of a joke, but due to his own actions like contradicting himself at times or going back on what he says and taking no accountability, except for sometimes years later, it has led to a lot of people hating him. So yes, he does somewhat deserve that title, mostly due to his past controversies and the public perception of him. But in the present, I predict we probably won't see any more dramas from Nux. I'm probably wrong. Nowadays, dude is just reacting to politics and Adventure Time, and yes, he does get a lot of hate for his political takes, but I'm in no way political, or have any knowledge on politics. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, and bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, my loves. Welcome.
Whoa. Hey, Loey. My wife put Loey Lane in the playlist. Oh, there it is.
Why is it that every...
God damn it. We'll get YouTube figured out. You know, I've only been on YouTube for like 7 years, but you know, we'll figure out the whole. We'll figure out how the user interface works at some point. What was I gonna say? Something about Nux. Oh yeah, does he deserve the title of the most hated VTuber? Probably. He's the most hated one that I know of. I just thought that he always liked that shit. He just likes putting himself in trouble. My history teacher trying to start a movie on the projector. Right, we'll get it figured out. We'll figure it out. What else is happening? Oh yeah, the Mr. Beast. Oh yeah, we said we were gonna watch this shit. Mr. Beast is getting sued by Mexico. Mr. Beast getting sued by Mexico. What did he do that was so bad he getting sued by an entire country, bro? Mr. Beast is the only motherfucker who can go from YouTube to being sued by a country. He went from counting to 1,000 on YouTube to fucking being sued by Mexico.
INAH is suing the Mr. Beast representation firm Full Circle Media for promoting products in the viral video, and there may be further punishment, as the president of Mexico actually made a comment about this, saying if the permission was violated, we will see what sanctions come.
Oh, bro. Oh, shit. They're gonna sanction Mr. Beast. Oh, fuck. How bad you have to fuck up to get sued by a country, right, bro? What the absolute fuck? Like, what'd he do? Did he say something about using their products in a video or some shit? Using Mexican products in his video? I guess we'll find out.
Mr. Beast is getting sued by Mexico. And no, this is not clickbait. The president even said that if they find enough wrongdoing, that there might be sanctions held against Mr. Beast and his media company. Now, this situation was kicked off by Mr. Beast's video. I explored 2,000-year-old ancient temples.
Oh, fuck. Wait, hold on. I remember when that video hit my algorithm. I remember when that video hit my homepage. I was like, bro, are you fucking for real? You're gonna really... I remember being so mad about that. I was like, you're gonna desecrate an old temple by staying there overnight or some bullshit? We're surviving on the goddamn... on this ancient temple. Or I explored an ancient temple. This would be like if he went to the fucking Egypt and explored the pyramids of Giza. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But, like, did he get permission to do this? That would really, like, determine whether or not it's a bad thing. If he got permission to do it, it's different. But if he's just gonna friggin' damn the carvel and want that Mr. Beast dinero, right, dude? The cartel's probably working with the government. Let's be real here. They probably got some dudes on the inside. But, yeah. That's funny. Screw the cartel. We're going after Mr. Beast. He stood on top of an ancient temple.
And in this video, he explores historical sites like El Castillo and Chichen Itza, which is one of the wonders of the world. Now, there's a bit of confusion with this story, so I want to clarify it right now. There's two big points of this. Number one is the actual reasoning behind the lawsuit that's been levied against Mr. Beast, or more specifically his media company, by Mexico. And the other point, which we're going to talk about first, is what a lot of people were assuming the lawsuit was for, but isn't actually truthful. And in essence, it's really just Mexico calling out that Mr. Beast fakes his videos. Go figure. And we're specifically talking about certain moments in the...
Oh, wait. So Mexico is calling out that he's faking his videos? Uh-oh.
Video where they frame it as if they were doing something that if they had actually been doing it, it would have been illegal. We're gonna go through this.
I knew it! I knew it! Okay, so hold on, wait. I knew it'd be illegal. So that means that he just built it? That he just built a different set? Bruh.
In the same order that this news article went through these points, and I'll provide a link to this article in the description. The first point is actually this right here, the opening of the video, where they get dropped off by the helicopter, or he insinuates this on top of this temple. Not just insinuates, he says it flat out.
Right.
And then additionally, one of the smaller things is that he was implying that they were spending the night on some of the nights that they were in here, staying in one of the archaeological sites. This is the article that I'm going off of here. Mexican authorities decry distorted information in MrBeast's video filmed at ancient Mayan sites. Now, I know you may be asking yourself, why are we even going over this? It's not even what the lawsuit is about. And I am absolutely there with you. It's simply that these points were of contention and people were getting this conflated with the actual reasoning behind the lawsuit. And so I wanted to point out these different things that they were talking about because people were having issues with it, because technically the way that he depicted what he was doing, like sleeping in archaeological sites or descending from the helicopter and a few of the others that I'm about to show you, doing these things would have been illegal or broken the terms of the permits that he had to visit these sites. And so people were calling it out, not knowing that it was fake. And these falsifications had to be clarified by Mexico's National Institute of Anthropology and History, the INAH. And they clarified that MrBeast's filming adventure was all above board, with the exception of a few pieces of distorted information that they took pains to correct. I already covered the first two examples, which were more of just kind of like implied, versus these ones where MrBeast just straight up lies. The first of these two is him holding what he claimed to be an ancient mask.
Oh. Whoa, what?
It is a funerary mask. This is the face of one of the kings of the Snake Kingdom.
Bro, this is the problem with this fucking the just for entertainment over the top bullshit. They always faked it. What in the ancient aliens ass bullshit are you doing, bro? That's what that looks like. That's what that looks like. This over exaggerated. This was the face of a Snake King. I'm not going to pretend to know whether or not this is actually the face of the Snake King, but it really seems like he's trying to insinuate that they made this shit up.
The Mayans used masks like this one to shield those that have passed away from dangers on their journey to the underworld. Can I hold it?
Yes.
This was made over 1,000 years ago.
Yes.
Which means my great-great-great-great-great-grandparents weren't even alive. Why is this not in a museum? Why is a YouTuber holding this? Get this away from me. Take it, take it.
Don't tell anybody.
So he makes it sound like he's actually holding one of these ancient masks and, you know, does this little freak out thing. It wasn't a real one, it was a replica. And here we can see that the INAH statement clarifies that MrBeast's producers never possessed a pre-Hispanic mask, adding that the one presented is clearly a contemporary reproduction. And now the last falsification that would have been a big deal if it wasn't a lie had to do with them flying a drone into one of the wonders of the world.
At the top of this pyramid is a temple so sacred to the locals that no one is allowed up there, which begs the question of what Mayan secrets lay in that ancient room. Out of respect for the culture and all the people who hold this very sacred, we are not going to touch the temple. Instead, we're going to fly this drone up to see what's in that secret room.
That's such a fucked up loophole, dude. Oh, nobody's allowed in there. Nobody. There's nothing in the rules that say I can't fly a drone into the building. What the fuck, dude? That's kind of a douchebag thing to do, even if this is fake.
You cool with this?
Yeah, this cool.
Godspeed. Oh my gosh, this looks so majestic. I'm dying to know. All right, let's see what's in this room.
So them flying this drone into El Castillo at Chichen Itza did not happen. He made it seem like they flew this drone inside, but that also was not true, as pointed out by INAH. They say here, in reference to one of the final segments in the video, the Institute clarified that no drone flight was carried out inside El Castillo, one of the most famous structures at Chichen Itza. Rather, the flight took place outside the structure. So there you have it. The INAH pretty much was like, no, none of that stuff that you saw in the video like that was an issue. It was all above board. We took care of all of it. And as a matter of fact, they're really excited with the hopes of this gaining publicity and inciting and exciting, you know, younger generations to be interested in taking a look at this stuff. And they're really happy that it might also bolster up tourism. And they say despite these...
So did he show the inside? Was this inside just CGI? Wouldn't put it past MrBeast to CGI the inside of the temple. Would flying a drone do it more damage than a human walking through it? Probably not. I mean, it depends on who's flying it. If you put that in, it's the controller of one of Mr. Beast's friends, you know.
False assertions, the INAH maintains in its statement that Mr. Beast's videos can motivate interest in young audiences in Mexico and around the world to learn about Mexican history and ancestral cultures. And so by all accounts, based off of what we've talked about so far, it seems like this has been a net positive thing, and probably it has been, at least for the tourism and the interest in this stuff that Mr. Beast's video is certainly going to generate. Well, now let's get into why Mr. Beast is actually getting sued. But
it seems like we have another one of those Japan situations where they're afraid that people are going to try to replicate what he's doing. So like the people who are hanging from those gates in Japan, and they're doing pull-ups from those shrines and shit. Yeah, they're probably worried about people trying to replicate what Mr. Beast is doing, so they want to make clear that he didn't do any of that shit, like, for real.
Before that, I need to flip a coin. Here's that coin. Go ahead and call it heads or tails. I'll give you a couple seconds. There you go.
Heads.
And that is heads. Now, if you called heads, congratulations. You just won an opportunity to watch me beg you to subscribe. And if you got tails, look away.
Can you please subscribe to me, please? I want to super play my
But on a serious note, if you could consider subscribing to the channel or giving this video a thumbs up. It's a small thing you can do that makes a big impact for me, and I really appreciate it. Everyone that's subbed here, everyone that's liked the video, you guys are the reason that I get to do this, and I greatly appreciate it. And this is unfortunately how I show you my appreciation.
Oh, you had me in the first half. You could have ended it when I started laughing, but then you dragged it on too long.
But thank you. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the rest of it. I figured to show you guys what this lawsuit is about, I just show you guys the clips that are specifically the reason why it's happening. And it has to do with this one right here of him showing Feastables. And he does this sweet little, oh my gosh, look at that 3D animation, buy Feastables, Target, Walmart, 7-Eleven. And not just that, but they also do this subscriber, get $50,000. And the reason they're doing this is because they're sponsored by Jack Links. Well, it turns out that was a breach in their permissions for having a permit to visit some of these ancient sites. Now, this is from another article. This will be the second one.
So they can't do sponsorships if they visit the site?
That I link in the description, but they say here another issue is that in his video, he advertises products that INAH didn't agree with. INAH claims that part of the agreement was not to monetize the video. Per Reuters, INAH said the permission granted to Full Circle Media did not authorize the use of images of the archaeological site for profit advertisements of private brands.
Ooh, Mr. Beast 100% fucked. Oh shit.
And so subsequently,
what happened to the video?
That currently has over
No, okay, that was him. Okay, that was his sound. Weird.
60 million views at this point.
You're tripping me out. You're making me think I accidentally hit the mute button.
Now, in regard to what sanctions mean in this kind of aspect, asking ChatGPT, what I found was that this could mean fines for unauthorized commercial use of the archaeological sites. There could be compensation for those damages that could be anywhere from, tens of thousands to millions of pesos, which is still a lot of money in US dollars as well. But it might also lead to a filming ban, or at least a heavily restricted future ability to film in Mexico for the Mr. Beast company, or pretty much anyone affiliated with the media company that Mr. Beast was using. And the INAH has already demanded a public retraction, essentially meaning that they need to remove or alter the video in some way and publish a correction clarifying the misleading elements, some like the ones we discussed earlier, and they might even need to issue an apology, but I don't really know how far that goes with them actually having to appease these demands or where that ends up shaking out. Now, as this video comes to a close, I'm interested to hear what you guys think, because I do find it personally interesting from what I've seen that it seems like they did most of their stuff above board. They were trying to be respectful about it. A lot of the locals, including the governor from the area that he was filming in, were very happy with the potential uptick in tourism, as well as, inspiring younger generations to be interested in this kind of history. And it seems like people aren't nearly as bothered about the falsifications made because they ended up being fake. As a matter of fact, if they were more true, that would have been more of an issue. I am with the INAH though, that if they set it up that, hey, none of this filming and stuff will be going to an advertised video or a monetized video, and them going back on that is a bit scummy. And I'm interested to see where that lawsuit goes and if any sanctions follow, as the president made a remark about. But that's it for the...
I don't know. Something's weird about the whole you can't advertise here. Like, did they agree to that and then they retracted that after they saw the video? Because I don't think Mr. Beast would agree to that if they couldn't monetize or advertise in the video. I don't think he would have agreed to do the video at all. So it sounds like they had some sort of agreement, and then Mexico just kind of went back on it after they saw the video and all of the disingenuous shit.
Video, enjoy your Friday evening or whatever.
Oh yeah, he's done. But yeah. So that's that one down. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys with the music. Give me like 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. See, that didn't take long. Got fire dancing to the Zelda music. That's what's up. Let's see, what are we watching next?
These YouTubers just...
We'll watch a couple more stuff and then we'll play some Schedule 1. I'm building up Neftopia. I'm in the middle of conquering Neftopia. So, so we're gonna watch a few more videos. We got a few more in the playlist, and then we'll play some Schedule 1. We'll beat up more pedophiles.
had their channel terminated after harassing multiple people in public for attention on social media.
Why do people keep doing this? Stop doing this. Jesus Christ. Oh, did I come back too quickly for your liking, you guys? My fault. Am I good on Monster? Hold on. I'll be right back. Another 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. That was the quickest 5 minutes of your life. So yeah, why do people keep doing this? Stop doing this. Too many people going out in public harassing other people. Harassing other people trying to make it content. And then when they get arrested for it, it's surprise Pikachu face. These people have no actual talent.
Who are you? Daniel. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Filming a prank video doesn't justify seat dropping a sleeping stranger at an airport. Let's be real. The only thing this dude should be jumping on is a treadmill. But these guys started a YouTube channel with one prank, and 10 years later, they're now banned from multiple platforms and facing serious legal consequences. But I guess that's just the journey of these pranksters on YouTube. These guys have been on my radar for a while, but I did not know how much these guys have actually done until 15 Minutes of Shame made a video. And thankfully, because of him, a lot of this footage was actually saved, because I just had him bookmarked like a rookie. Normally, I would download this stuff, but I managed to forget on this case. But that's also what happens when you keep track of like 500 different nuisances all across the internet. But recently, they decided to come back to YouTube, and YouTube's response to that was just to terminate them. And apparently, this was far from the first time YouTube had to remove these guys, as it was just in 2023 when they posted a physical confrontation with an older man in a grocery store where they harassed him until he snapped.
What's wrong with you? Ain't nothing wrong with me. Can you apologize to him? Stuff around, you don't. He didn't though. He didn't. I did. Hey. I did, buddy. Oh.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Your headphones are breaking. All right, we need to get Raven some new headphones. We're gonna start a GoFundMe. We're gonna get her some headphones.
What the hell? Don't, you're choking him, buddy. Hey, jackass. You're choking him.
Essentially, they keep stealing this old man's groceries as he's trying to check out. When asked to stop over 10 times, they continue to do so, and he snapped. But even though he snapped, that was exactly the content they wanted, so they continued.
Damn! What's the problem? No, I need it. Holy shit.
And I guess when the larger guy finally stopped, his friend continued.
That is just so fucking... That's so scummy, dude. I fucking can't stand this type of content. What the fuck? Oh, damn! Oh, he punched him in the fucking head, bro. W, old man. That's what I would do, bro. Just fucking punch him in the face.
It's just the bottom of the barrel content. They basically go into public, record themselves rage baiting, and YouTube said, hey, we'll just remove you from this platform. And honestly, I'm not surprised in this case. This gang of pranksters have essentially been YouTube rejects for about 10 years. I say the term YouTube rejects because they've been terminated from YouTube quite a few times. And it all started basically 10 years ago in 2016. Back in 2016, they decided to pull off what they thought would be the next big viral moment, a highway basketball game. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. They just set up a toy basketball hoop and started playing basketball in the middle of a busy intersection in Houston, Texas.
Well, the video was stunning. Showed a couple of guys playing basketball right in the middle of a busy southeast Houston street. Now, police have charged that pair with obstructing a highway.
I guess the only positive with...
Dude, what the fuck? I swear, people are fucking retarded, dude. What the hell?
This video is they weren't harassing people for content here. They were just contributing to traffic and being morons and putting themselves and other people's lives in danger. But at least they weren't harassing people.
Edward Gonzalez and...
I mean, doesn't that count as harassing people? If you're sitting in an intersection, or if you're blocking an intersection, people can't get to where they're going because you and your fucking douchebag friend are playing basketball.
Roland Zapata Jr. craved notoriety. How else to explain basketball games in the middle of Houston's highway? When we talked to Zapata earlier this week, he seemed proud.
I don't think it's okay, but I think it's funny.
But now the cousins are facing obstruction of highway charges. So Zapata was only willing to talk to us through FaceTime.
We just entertain people and got love and we got hate. This one pretty much is like, I don't know if it balanced out, but we're not here to hurt nobody.
I mean, it shouldn't take a genius to realize that's a bad idea, but it didn't take long for the police to catch wind of this as they got arrested. Edward Gonzalez, he was charged with obstruction of roadway and went to jail with a $5,000 bond. Roland Zapata was also charged.
Did that say he was sentenced to 110 days? What is that, like 4.5 months? Can I do math? No, that's 3.5 months. Right? Yeah, somewhere around there. That's crazy. You're gonna go to jail for 3 months over something like that?
And they ended up going to jail for about 3 months.
Oh,
but here's the kicker.
He just
Their
said it.
stunt went viral. And because of that, I guess they thought they were
invincible.
So they spent some time in jail, but that didn't stop them because they wanted to come back stronger than ever. In fact, they just went with the attitude of they don't care about consequences and ran with it. Because in their next genius move, it was just to physically assault people directly.
It wasn't a humorous experience when you felt like you were being attacked.
This is Robo in blue, featured in one of the cousins' videos where they approached strangers at Randall's and stuck Q-tips in their ears.
If I had the opportunity.
What? Okay, that is full on assault, dude. Like, you could pop somebody's eardrum with that shit. Why would you? What?
Opportunity to sue them or press charges, I would have done it.
The cousins aren't new to brushes with the law. Both have been arrested numerous times.
Okay, so by 2017, they weren't even trying to get a laugh anymore. They were just going full throttle with harassing strangers, invading their personal space, and even pulling pranks where they physically touched people without their consent.
Next. Bro, hold on, bro. Hey, it's okay. I was next. I was next. Hey, can you? Jackass. Can you? Please. Why are you hitting me? I was next.
It doesn't matter. You don't get to hit people.
It's like they were on a mission to become the most.
What? That's content? That's not content. I can't believe people are so fucking content brain. This is all they fucking do, bro.
Most disliked YouTubers around. Actually, a pretty hard title to get, but they were really going for it. And the way they were really going for this title was the prank randomly kissing strangers. Well, that's disgusting. And then on top of that, you know, filming yourself doing that sounds like a good way to get charged. But what do I know?
Let's go, man.
Pretty sure that can put you on the registry. You should probably not do that. Can't you be considered a sex offender if you go around just kissing strangers? I don't know. I don't know. That sounds like harassment to me.
I'm saying good morning.
Kissing my head for, dog.
Excuse me?
Kissing my head.
I'll just say good morning. I'll just say good morning, bro.
I don't give a who you are, nigga.
Hey,
you
what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Why you gotta do our physical?
Kick his ass, dude.
Me and kiss my head.
Look,
You know me, dog.
Listen, that wasn't me.
Who the you, dog?
I feel like I say this a lot at this point, but what a fascinating use of free will.
Right?
I mean, there is no
Right,
way
dude?
around this. I don't want this content to exist. We can go along on the internet and not have this here. We don't need these pranksters. I feel like a lot of the topics I cover fall into the category of laughably stupid. Where
Right.
it's so stupid it kind of becomes funny, but it's still like, come on, why would you ever do that? This is just outright sad. Alongside of Johnny has become sad. Vitaly has become just straight up sad. But I guess Johnny has rookie numbers of time compared to these guys, because these guys, they've been filming themselves committing assault for nearly a decade on YouTube, hence why they've been wiped off the platform. And they can't even use the excuse of we're not hurting anyone. Like, dude, when you're kissing people without their consent, when you're seat dropping people, when you're assaulting them, just get out of here, dude. We don't want you. Get away. Get off my lawn. I just firmly stand my ground.
AKs or ARs? ARs. Hold on, let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I think I'd go for AR.
Around here on this channel where I want to live in a world where we can go out in public and there's a 0% chance of some prank channel or IRL streamer harassing you in public without your consent.
You're not gonna shoot nobody up, are you? you're not asking for what my favorite is. What you're not asking what my favorite is just so you could be like, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna pick this one. I'm gonna shoot up the school with this one. I am not endorsing using an AR for nefarious purposes. AK supremacy, that's what's up. Use your firearms responsibly.
For their own content, especially for profit. I don't think anyone wants to live in a world like that.
All right, Raven. Have a good one, bruh. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Oh, you're a Russian gun collector? That's what's up. Nothing wrong with collecting. A lot of Democrats seem to believe if you have an AR, you plan on doing a massacre with it, right, bro? People just can't just own guns no more. If we have guns, we're automatically going to shoot something with it. This dude just kissed this sleeping person.
Yeah. No, I was saying good day. Good day.
I mean, even with...
Dude, fuck him up, dude. I would fucking be punching him in the face so fast. I'd be like, what the fuck? I don't know you like that, bro. You just popped my bubble, dude. Fuck, I'll fucking swing on you so hard, dude.
YouTube cracking down on this content, they just kept getting bolder. During the pandemic, when everyone's stuck inside and the tensions were high, these guys came out of the woodwork yet again, trying to capitalize on the madness. But instead of keeping it light, they just got worse.
This is my store.
This ain't your store.
It is my store.
It's not.
If you feel like it,
Okay.
if you feel like you're gonna jump, you jump.
Okay, well, you jump. Did you jump? Look, I'm right here.
Oh, well,
Okay.
you do whatever.
At least the upside for them is they might get some views, but the downside is jail time, getting banned, or getting their asses beat by security guards or men they randomly assault. It's just fascinating that so many people
dude.
rather snitch on themselves for internet attention, but also I have a feeling it's just going to get worse. We're seeing real time that it's actually getting worse and worse. But moral of the story, you can't keep harassing people for views and expect things are always going to go your way. And it honestly is really just for zero upside because these guys are now banned everywhere, so that makes it hard to get monetized. And it's safe to say that getting a criminal record for some YouTube prank content, that definitely increases the difficulty of getting a job. I guess they just wanted to burden others for attention so they could increase the difficulty of their own life. Maybe they should try to add some value to society and the marketplace next time, but who knows? They might go off into the sunset or return with even worse pranks than what we've seen up until now. But I guess it all depends on how many times they want to relive that whole flywheel of making a terrible prank, getting banned, creating a new channel, making a terrible prank, getting banned, potentially getting arrested.
No, if they haven't switched anything up now, they're never switching up, dude. I'm getting tired of seeing content like this. Like, they need to stop doing the whole fucking, oh, we're gonna harass people for content type shit. Stop it. I take mine to the range. That's what's up, dude. I don't have any guns, but I do have a katana. I've got a samurai sword. It's sharp as fuck. Gonna do some damage with that shit. I spend my nights in the corner with the samurai sword just wishing a motherfucker would, dude. Break into my house, I'll go full anime character on you. I will hit you with that anime protagonist aura so quick. Freaking lop off your head like Demon Slayer, bruh. It's the perfect home defense. There's only a couple more videos in the playlist. We'll watch this Benny Johnson one. We'll watch a couple more and then schedule one. We gotta take over Neftopia. I got the power of God and anime on my side. That's funny because my samurai sword is right in front of my Bible. Or right behind my Bible. I have a Bible on the desk. So I really do have the power of God and anime on my side. Gonna smoke another joint while we watch some Benny.
There's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're...
Benny, we live in an incredible timeline, and no matter how epic things get, it's good to remind ourselves where things started. This is the moment that changed everything.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Yeah, because you'd be in jail.
Secretary Clinton.
He said because you'd be in jail.
I've seen this hundreds of thousands of times, and I still break into a howling belly laugh every single time I watch it. The old world being destroyed before our very eyes. Everything changed in this moment. The political landscape was torn up, reset, and the table remade for all time as Hillary Clinton destroyed and humiliated and, by the way, never ever recovered. This is what Hillary Clinton looks like today in a recent video. She's not.
What the fuck? She does not look good. She looks like a man. Oh my god. What the fuck? What happened to Hillary Clinton? Somebody get this bitch some adrenochrome stat.
Not doing well. She's never gotten over the fact that Donald Trump beat her ass in the 2016 election, and then Donald Trump went on to destroy Kamala Harris as well, being the first man to ever beat two left-wing, cringe-inducing, insufferable girl boss women for the presidency. God bless Donald Trump. Will Hillary Clinton ever suffer for her crimes? Well, she's clearly suffering, right? And she can't do an interview without whinging and bitching about Donald Trump and her own personal pain. Bill Clinton has to quarantine with Hillary Clinton, and that, I guess, is punishment enough for Bill Clinton's
Dude, look at
crimes.
Bill Clinton,
And,
bro.
what are the...
Bill Clinton looks miserable, dude. Oh, they both do, bro. That's what happens when you sell your soul to the devil. He always comes to collect.
Those crimes exactly? Well, there are a lot of them, but here's one that always comes to mind: the number of people who died in the wake of the Clintons. There have been a lot of mysterious deaths. Even here, NBC News calls them suspicious deaths.
Dude, if NBC's saying that, that's something. Did you guys hear about the fucking... What is the, Oh, James O'Keefe. James O'Keefe. He's doing a whole fucking thing about the Epstein shit. Ah, I fucking forgot where I was gonna go with that. See, this is what I get for smoking weed. This is what I get for smoking weed. James O'Keefe is putting out something. And, something about Epstein and the Clintons. What was I gonna say, dude? It'll come to me.
An old Hillary Clinton conspiracy theory finds new life in the Jeffrey Epstein news. Ah, yes, this was back in 2019 where they said, it's just a conspiracy theory that Hillary Clinton would have Jeffrey Epstein killed in his cell. That's what it's called right here. In Wikipedia, the Clinton body count conspiracy theory. Clinton body count is a conspiracy theory centered around the belief that former U.S. President Bill Clinton and his wife, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, have had their political opponents murdered to look like suicides. We have a list of about 50 or more victims.
Bro.
Who've all mysteriously died. Every single one of them was somebody who, well, the Clintons wanted dead.
The 50 or so? What the fuck?
And now Donald Trump has changed the damn game all over again. President Trump posted on Truth Social a remarkable video highlighting the Clinton body count. Here we go.
F. Kennedy Jr. He was declared the front-runner for the New York Senate seat back in 1999. Days later, his plane crashed into the Atlantic Ocean, and his rival, Hillary Clinton, was elected senator. Mary
Whoa, that's suspicious as fuck, dude.
Mahoney was a Clinton White House intern. She knew enough of the inner workings of Bill's sexual advancements to be a star witness during the Clinton impeachment trials. She was brutally executed at a Starbucks she was managing in 1997. In 1993, White House counsel Vince Foster was found dead in Fort Marcy Park near D.C. He supposedly killed himself, and among a lengthy list of potential foul play, the bullet was never found. Then there's James McDougal, a key witness for White House.
Bro, there's so many. There's so many. What the fuck? This is wild, bro.
Prosecutors. He was serving his 3-year sentence for bank fraud at the Fort Worth Federal Medical Center in Texas. And just before he was to give a testimony before the grand jury, McDougal suffered a heart attack in solitary confinement. In 2015, Walter Scheib, a White House chef hired under Bill Clinton, joined the list. His body was found at the bottom of a river, nearly 2 miles from the base of the trail he was reportedly hiking. An autopsy determined that Scheib's death was accidental drowning, but he might have known too much. 27-year-old Democratic National Committee staffer Seth Rich was shot and killed in D.C. this year. There is speculation that he was the source of the controversial leaked emails allegedly sent by DNC staffers, and that he...
Dude, the entire Democrat Party has been just a criminal organization. They're like the mafias. They're like they're the modern day fucking gangsters. Do we think the gangsters all went away in the 20s? Nope, they just got money employed by the government. They just got jobs at the CIA or some shit. What the fuck? So many people just dying because they know too much. Like, yeah, these are fucking gangsters, bro.
He may have been murdered in retaliation. Then Sean Lucas, the lead attorney in a fraud case against the DNC, was found lying on the bathroom floor by his girlfriend when she returned home on August 2nd.
See, so many people connected to the DNC.
His death was reported classified, pending the results of an autopsy. To this day,
Talk to experts who've really tracked this kind of stuff. And they're very serious people, very serious journalists and investigators who've gone through and have cataloged not only the mystery of these deaths, but also their extreme proximity and convenience to the Clintons. Essentially, the way that it works is any single person who ever threatens the Clintons at all from a political standpoint ends up dead. And that includes dead or well, I guess near dead, as President Trump, of course, missed a bullet by a millimeter in a miracle. President Trump, of course, the chief threat to Hillary Clinton.
Right.
And maybe this is a message that Donald Trump is sending. James Comey was dragged in to Secret Service headquarters for questioning today. The gloves are off, and hopefully the handcuffs will be on. This is the official Trump war room sharing this. Donald Trump, of course, sharing this. This is the most viral video on the internet right now. President Trump posted the Clinton body count video naming the top Clinton associates who committed suicide or worse. God bless President Trump for not being too afraid to shed light on this. Donald Trump just took a blowtorch to Hillary Clinton this morning. Look what he posted on True Social. I mean, does this mean there's going to be maybe some federal investigations in this?
Dude, that would be fucking peak. They need to investigate this shit. There needs to be tons of investigations. We need to see some handcuffs. We need to see all that shit.
Kind of stuff. President Trump shared a video montage of people affiliated with the Clintons being found dead. Unpopular opinion, President Trump's biggest mistake in his first term was not having Hillary Clinton arrested. Many say this. Many say this. You speak with close Trump advisors, and what they'll tell you is that they were just trying to play nice with the Clinton. They were trying to heal the country, right? They were on the side of the better angels, and they learned their lesson, right? That we all did, okay? Now, what happens when you ask a known Clinton associate about the Clinton body count? Well, this actually happened when Anthony Weiner, who was like...
Not Anthony Weiner.
What's the best way to describe Anthony Weiner? He's a big-time Democrat politician. He was dating Hillary Clinton's closest aide. He was married to Hillary Clinton's closest aide. Her name is Huma Abedin.
Isn't that the guy that sent the dick pic? He sent the dick pic to someone.
Anthony Weiner.
And he got exposed and went viral and shit.
Definitely like an inside man in Clinton world. And he was asked about this. It's a couple of years ago. But man, he lost his mind. He went, you know, it's funny. Yeah, if you're innocent of something, you know, if somebody's like, you know, like if somebody told me I'm running a crypto scam, right? A crypto coin scam. Well, I don't do that. And I've never done that. And I never will.
Yeah.
You know, I follow Hawk Tour. Like, I don't do that. So I wouldn't care, right? I would laugh about it. Maybe I'd even make a joke. Like, it's clearly not something I do. So your accusations mean nothing to me. I owe you nothing. I owe you no apology. I've committed no wrong there. Your accusations are silly and they're not real. But if I started freaking out and screaming at the top of my lungs, you'd think maybe I am running a crypto scam, right? Or something like that, you know? Maybe I have murdered a bunch of people for convenience, you know, for my political career. Watch the reaction here to Anthony Weiner when PBD starts asking him about the Clinton body count. Does it seem like an innocent man? Does it seem like this is a man who knows a little too much? I'll let you decide. The president's talking about it, and so will we. It's what
Are you going to show us?
Proved in the military and dragging their name.
I have a reputation to ask tough questions and piss some people like you off. That's my reputation.
I like Patrick Bet David a lot. Dude's got a good head on his shoulders.
Including dead people who I'm going to stand up for.
Oh, trust me, we are standing up for them more than you are standing up for them.
Let's see. You better get back to that list because we're going to clear some people.
You better get back to that list because we're going to clear.
What the fuck is wrong with your voice, bro? Why is your voice so high? Like, what the fuck? Why do all these people, these motherfuckers, always got some high pitch ass voice, trying to come from a place of authority? Like, what the fuck?
People's names today.
My question for you is, how is it that in the last 50 years, we don't have a single candidate? Everybody has their own. Hey, John F. K. was a playboy with Marilyn Monroe. Trump, Karen McDougal, Stormy Daniels. You know, George Bush linked to 9/11 and weapons of mass destruction. Bill Clinton linked to Arkansas women, all this others. Everybody has a reputation. How is it that the reputation that follows them as people close to them die? Why is that a story that many people believe in? Why is that?
Are the Clintons in their 70s yet? You don't think I can make a list of other people who are 70-something years old and say this person died, that person died, this person died? Hold on.
How come they haven't done that with Bush? He's in the same age.
I have no freaking idea why they haven't.
How come they haven't done that with Trump?
Hold on a second. So are you saying, so you agree with what I'm saying?
How come they haven't done that with Reagan?
So
how come they haven't done that with Kerry?
What point are you making about these men and women who you listed?
How is it so many people close to them die? How is it so many people close to them
everybody dies?
Oh my God, shut the fuck up, dude. What the hell? Oh my God, they're 70. Oh, so many people have died. Oh. Shut up, dude. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Patrick Bet David is right. Why are there... Everybody's got a reputation. Why is the Clintons' reputation that their friends are committing suicide or mysteriously being murdered or mysteriously falling off a cliff into a fucking body of water and then it being ruled an accident or all this fucking... people just die. That's what they do. Yeah, what? How can they be at fault? People just die. Like, bro.
How is
Are you suggesting... Okay.
I'm asking the question.
You're asking a bizarre question.
Exactly.
Did people
pissing
die?
You off.
Did people die? No. What pisses me off, and I'm going to say this again because you apparently are not listening to me. You read a list of people off an obscure website of conspiracy theory, taking a Venn diagram of everyone that ever worked in the orbit of someone who served in public life for 50 years, and you listed them, including people in the military, including strangers you could not pull out of a, and you are implying that there's something nefarious. Let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought.
Please do so, because I got another source coming in here for you.
You're implying both with the question and with the website. The website says it explicitly. You're implying it. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You're
Don't pull it up
implying that
until
something.
he's done.
You
Don't
are
pull it up
implying.
until he's done. Go for it.
You are implying that something nefarious is afoot, both with the question.
Yeah.
Whoa, I am not involved.
And with the list. Hillary Clinton, she's a big girl. I'm a big boy. You're a big boy. The people that you just listed.
They're all.
Listen to me. No, these are obscure people that you could not pull out.
Great politician, buddy.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Fantastic.
You know what? You are the classic bully. You list someone's name. And are you going to go back and clarify?
Anybody that's the
are
bully,
you going to
it's
go
you.
clarify?
You know what
are
the
you going to
qualities of your
clarify this list?
personality is. You
I
want to
don't
really
you
know
could,
that.
Ad hominem attack on me is going to somehow
Classic
clear that
bully.
person's name?
There isn't anybody at this table that's a bigger bully than you.
I tell you. Oh yeah? You just listed some stranger with PS.
Dude, he cannot. God damn it. He cannot formulate a point to save his fucking life. He's just all over the place.
Good deceptive way of pinning. Good
Look
for
at
you guys.
You're reading some.
Good for you.
You're reading a conspiracy website.
Good for you.
Some people say.
Yeah.
Some people say.
Pull up the
Look at that
Wikipedia
fucking
Rob I
website.
just sent to you. Pull up the Wikipedia. Is Wikipedia a conspiracy website?
You want to take?
No.
You want to take a run at me?
Wikipedia.
Bring it all day, pal.
Hey,
bring it all day.
Sweetheart.
Take a run at me.
Clinton body count.
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Right at the top. Well, wait, can I throw a mic I can drop? Conspiracy, right at the top.
What's the point with that?
The point is conspiracy theories are by their very definition unsubstantiated.
How come other people don't?
Conspiracy theory was invented by the CIA. The entire term came just to discredit people who might be getting too close to the truth.
Don't have this conspiracy theory. How come Reagan?
I see that their strategy hasn't changed.
Doesn't have this conspiracy theory.
Oh, wait a minute.
How come Bush doesn't have this conspiracy
on
theory?
The PDB podcast,
How come John Kerry
people
doesn't
say
have this
shit about the
conspiracy theory?
Clintons. Oh, wow, really?
Why do they, though? Some of the stereotypes are true. Like, you have some reputation. It's true, some of it. Some of the stuff they say about other people is true.
That's not a stereotype. That's a made-up story about strangers.
How come others don't have that made-up story?
People have it all the time. Look at the internet.
Give me another body count with another president or candidate. Give me another person.
Do you really think that someone within the...
Do me a favor and pull up another Barack Obama body count.
He's got a point. He's got a point. How come no other politician has people dying around them?
Think? Oh, you go. Why don't you go to Barack Obama, not born in this country? By the way, where was that podcast? Did you guys do that one?
No, that's never.
That turned out to be true. That turned out to be true. We found his birth certificate.
Why? Oh, why? Oh, come on. Some people say it.
Anthony,
there's a Wikipedia thing on it. Huh. These people are strangers that you just read a list of, and I think out of deference to them...
You're a dark human being, guy. You're
settle
pretty
down,
dark.
pal. Settle down.
No. You're...
This guy's... Yeah, no, this guy knows something. This guy knows something. Every time he says conspiracy theory, take a puff, right, dude? I done hit the pen like 3 times just now.
You
pretty
should
dark
cut that
to take
list
the
out.
angle you did. You're exactly...
Listen to me. Talking topless now.
Oh, okay.
You should cut that list out of those people.
Absolutely.
We can still have the argument. You and I are big boys. Cut that list out.
I'm not going to be cutting that list because the world...
That's right.
Here's what everybody needs
the world needs... That poor person's family that you can't even name.
Exactly. That some people say... What does it matter now? They're dead.
Some people say.
What does it matter now?
Some
They're
people
dead.
say.
Can you play that clip again?
Famous podcast host says some people say.
Play that clip again. What does it matter now? What does it matter now?
These people.
What does it matter now?
Change the subject all you want.
I mean, that podcast host made a pretty good point. And he wasn't just like, oh, some people say. No, he said, fucking, this person is linked to the Clintons and they died mysteriously. This person is also linked to the Clintons and they died mysteriously. And this person's linked to the Clintons and they died mysteriously. And this person's linked to the Clintons. Why are all these people linked to the Clintons dying mysteriously? Why are they all doing that? That's a pretty valid question. That's not a conspiracy theory. That's just noticing a pattern. And then you're trying to write that off as, oh, just some schmuck. Like Patrick Bet-David is getting his information from Reddit or some bullshit.
Anyone who read...
What up, Melon Monk? Good to see you, fam. Glad you brought some cheese.
That list
no one's changing
is still waiting for you to come back on this and apologize to those people.
Do you realize why some people...
Apologize to those people.
Do you realize why some people...
You should apologize to those people.
Why do you keep saying that? What does he need to apologize about?
Listing those people on some obscure website as if something about their death was shrouded in some kind of a mystery dishonors their memory. Now, if you are Hillary Clinton or Dude,
what the fuck? How dare you link them to Hillary Clinton? You should apologize to those people. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Anthony Weiner, that may sound fine. If you are some if you are some person who has one of these jackasses on the internet showing up at their doorstep saying, "Tell me about the death of your father. How did Hillary Clinton?" We had someone walk into a pizzeria in Washington with a gun because of assholes like this.
I've heard that phrase before by other people. Play it again. Play it again. I've heard this phrase a couple times.
What's the whole Benghazi? Let's get the whole Benghazi.
No, it's the phrase.
The fact is, we had 4 dead Americans. Was it because of a protest, or was it because of guys out for a walk one night and decided to go kill some Americans?
You disagree with her point here?
Difference at
Play
this
that again.
point
Play that 3 times.
You disagree with this point?
Play that from the 10-second mark.
No, dude. No, dude. It's fucking weird. It's weird that so many people are dying around Hillary Clinton. It's weird. And we're not wrong to be asking these questions. I think we pretty much watched everything. You guys eating cheese? You guys passing around cheese in the chat? That's fine. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet in the chat. That's okay. I don't mind just talking. Here, we'll watch paint. We'll watch.
Over the last year, I feel as though
we'll watch Moist Critical talk about the Outdoor Boys, and then we'll play some Schedule 1. Did you already play Schedule 1? No, not yet. We're gonna play it after this.
So there's few channels that have exploded to the same degree as Outdoor Boys. It's a channel that's been around for a long time, but only recently have so many people found and fell in love with its content. Wholesome, adventurous fun. And now today we have to say goodbye for good.
No.
I guess, okay, phrasing there is maybe a little misleading. It's not like we're saying goodbye because they've shed the mortal coil. Like, it's not a funeral service, no one's dead. It's Outdoor Boys has announced that he is going to be stepping away from content creation.
Hey everyone, this is going to be my last video for a little while.
No sugarcoating it, no foreplay, just immediately popping a squat and hitting you with the cold water. Now, I know I've talked about YouTuber retirements quite a bit over the last year and some change because it's been happening quite a bit. And it is always sad, but I do think that there's always something bittersweet about it. Demo Ranch is also another channel that recently announced his retirement. I talked about that quite a bit on stream. It's just one of those things where even though you love the content and you're going to be sad that it's over, you can't help but be happy for the person who's making this decision. Because
I get sad when YouTubers retire. Especially if they're people that I watched for a long time. Like MatPat.
Because what it means is that this person did what they loved for a long period of time, and now it's put them in a position where they're able to step back and focus on other personal aspects of their life, some very special things, the most important being family.
You know, I've been making YouTube videos for 11 years now. First with the Catfish and Carp YouTube channel, then with this, the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. And believe it or not, I've made 1,110 videos.
He made 1,110 videos of him going on survival trips. He's been doing this for 11 years, and he just blew up like last year. Like, that's crazy. So he was doing YouTube for 10 years before people recognized him, and, you know, that's crazy. Penguins is the best dude ever. He's like the greatest man to ever exist. Yeah, I like Charlie. He's cool.
It's been a wild ride. The amount of time and energy that I've dedicated to making YouTube videos is hard to communicate.
Briefly reflecting on the amount of time and energy he's put into the platform and all that he's created, he talks about the wild ride and the unforgettable memories that he's formed with his family as a result of this journey that he's been on and shared with all of us. And I know a common lukewarm take you see every time a YouTuber announces they're stepping away is like, "Oh, it's such an easy job, I can't believe it. My heart really breaks, world's smallest violin." because a lot of people love to belittle the work that YouTubers do or what goes into it. But I feel like
YouTube's not an easy job. I mean, it's not a hard job. It's not like a laborious job. But a lot goes into it.
In this case, it is undeniable the amount of passion and the amount of time and energy that he has spent making incredible content. Like what I do, you can easily shoot some spitballs at and make fun of. Just sitting here in my swamp, blabbering and getting goofy every now and then for a little while as like the bread and butter content. Meanwhile, this fucking trooper, this gladiator is out there in God's country, camping with pneumonia, building a 5-star log cabin resort out of nothing but a box of scraps like Tony Stark, all for the sake of going on fun adventures with his family and entertaining his audience.
I love the Outdoor Boys, dude. I love watching his channel. I'll like put his stuff on a playlist and like fall asleep to it, to him just out there camping and talking about shit.
So many late nights editing and packing and unpacking, camping with pneumonia, building log cabins while injured. But it's been a tremendous adventure, and it's allowed me to provide for my family while making wonderful memories with my wife and kids. But even good things can be taken too far, and I think I'm starting to reach that point.
This is actually something kind of similar to what Demo Ranch said when he recently announced his retirement. There does come a point where the...
Neff, why isn't Emmy here? Emily. Oh, she's sleeping. She's taking a nap in the other room.
Thing that you love, you want to stop doing it as much because now it's starting to take away from other things you love. And in this case, with Outdoor Boys and in Demo Ranch's case, it's family. Like, you don't get time back. You will never get time back. And
wait, what? Did they update the game? I haven't played it since last stream. We're gonna play it after this video here. But yeah, there's updates. Gangs coming. Oh shit, dude! I'm actually hyped. I'm hyped, dude. I'm hyped.
What they do is laborious. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of time. That is time that is now being taken away from what you could be spending with your family. So I think it's an extremely admirable decision.
The alien Snake King is back. Ask me about my Anthony Weiner. Ask me about my Anthony Weiner. Welcome back, Alien Bros. Good to see you. I hear some updates. Yeah, we're going to check it out here in a second.
To go out on top and
we're going to see what's going on.
I've reached a point where I'm financially comfortable, can provide for my family thanks to the support from the community here for all this work I've put in. Now I want to dial it back and be able to live in the moment with my family and grow with them.
But I'm not just talking about the time and energy I spend making YouTube videos. I'm also talking about the attention it brings. In just the last 18 months, this YouTube channel has gained about 12 million subscribers.
Yeah, he gained 12 million subscribers in just the last 18 months. Dude, like, what the fuck? That's wild, bro.
The sheer volume of fans trying to contact me, trying to take pictures with me, or just trying to come up and talk to me in public, it can be a bit overwhelming at times. And my wife and I, we both have real concerns about what this will do to our family if I keep growing my YouTube channel at this pace. And the time to stop is before this problem gets so out of hand that my family and I can't live normal lives.
Now, as I mentioned, this is a channel that's fucking smoked a neutron star cigarette when it comes to popularity. It has absolutely gone ballistic. It's gained so many subs and so many views. He also mentions tons of other views outside of the platform from people that have just stolen his content as well. So his content, his family, like, they've been viewed billions upon billions of times, and they have a concern for what that might look like in their lives going forward on like a day-to-day basis.
That's
crazy. They want to be
crazy.
able to live normal lives. That makes so.
I feel that. I feel that. That's why I kind of don't want. I don't want it to get that big. I know a lot of people who do like content creation. They're like, I want to get big. I don't want to get that big. I just want to get, you know, I just want to turn it into a job. That's it. I have zero interest in living the famous lifestyle, or having people stop me on the street and ask for pictures and shit.
So much sense. And in order to ensure they can do that, he wants to step away from this. So that way it's no longer just constantly putting them in the public perception, putting them in the public's eye. He wants them to just be able to be a family, a standard, normal family. I think that shit deserves the strongest round of applause. it takes so much chutzpah to come out and say and realize that because it's become so successful what he's doing, there's a chance it could have a negative effect on his family, and he is doing what he can to make sure it doesn't. I've always said that I believe there's a lot of negatives that come from having your kids and your family in front of strangers so frequently. I feel like there's a lot of unhealthy things that are associated with that and that can arise from that. So for him to come forward and say, you know what, we do have concerns about this, so for the interest of my family, I'm going to, you know, call it here and, you know, ride off into the sunset. I think that takes a lot of strength. And I think
so
it makes
too.
a lot of sense.
Now there's,
and you know, he probably made his money. So he's probably, him and his family are probably well off.
more than one reason for making this decision, and I still enjoy making videos and I still enjoy going on ventures, but it's time to start focusing on other things. And that's what I'm going to be doing. For one thing, I've got 3 little boys who all want to be YouTubers, including my oldest son, Tom, who's got his own channel, the Outdoor Tom YouTube channel. But I want to spend more time helping him with his channel and preparing him to be an adult, which is going to be in less than 6 years. But I've spent so much time focusing on me and my family and growing my business. It's time to step back and focus on helping other people for a change. And I'm excited to see where that takes me.
Again, I think that's great. Now, instead of focusing on his channel, his business, he's going to try and help others. He's going to focus on helping his kids fulfill their dreams. He just seems like a great dad. This guy just seems like such a good guy. He makes the coziest content, absolutely blows up on YouTube. People love...
What is this channel? It's the Outdoor Boys channel. He does outdoors content. Like he'll go to like the middle of Alaska or some shit and then survive for a day or two. And then that's his content. He's been doing that every single week for the last 11 years. So yeah, he's finally retiring. And I just found out about him like a few months ago. So I'm kind of like, what?
Love him, his family, the content they make. And he's like, you know what, guys? Really appreciate that. But we want to ensure that we get to live normal lives. So I'm going to stop doing that so much on this channel. Instead, I'm going to focus on helping my family, helping my kids do what they want to do. That's so sweet. That is super sweet. He also does mention that he has some other half-finished videos in the pipeline and he might film some other adventures, but if he does decide to do that, he will post them all at the end of the year, and that this video will still be his last video for a long while, an indefinite period of time.
Yeah, I remember him saying that. The one critical style. Yeah, the Outdoor Boys. This is the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. They do Survivor content. Think Survivor Man, but like on YouTube.
And the reason I wanted to talk about it is because we're seeing a lot of these over the last year and some change. It's becoming pretty common for YouTubers that have been around the platform for a long time to finally just make the decision to stop doing it as much, or stop doing it altogether in some cases like this. And I think, of course, this will continue to happen as more and more YouTubers reach a point in their life where they have enough money that they don't need to grind as much as they were, even if it's something they love doing, and they'll eventually make the decision to step back from it to focus on other personal aspects of their life. In most cases, I would imagine it'll be family.
Absolutely.
Because that is the most important thing. So I just think it's very sweet, and while it is sad to see the Outdoor Boys channel come to a conclusion, I'm still happy that he is happy, and that this decision he makes is one that he's excited for. And he does finish the video with a positive message to everyone that I think is just very sweet.
Now, I know there's some of you out there who've gotten more than just entertainment from my videos. If you feel my videos have helped you in some way, then go out and find someone you can help. I'll see you guys later.
Aww. Aww.
So yeah, wishing the best of luck to the Outdoor Boys whole family here and whatever they choose to do going forward. Just wanted to talk about it a bit, because this is a channel that, like a lot of other people, I only recently started following and really enjoying the content of, and now it's already at its end. So yeah, sad. I just want to talk about it a bit. That's it. So yeah.
Yeah, it's sad. All right. It's scheduled one time, you guys. Hold on a second. I gotta bring it up. Where'd it go? God damn it. I gotta re-download it. I had to uninstall it because I was trying to package my game. Turns out I didn't have enough space or enough VRAM on my fucking... on either one of my computers to package my game. So that means I gotta start over. So yeah, just give me a minute. That's some dedication. Damn, never heard of him. Yeah, dude. The Outdoor Boys was cool. But yeah, he's been fucking grinding every single week, uploading a video. Every single week, going out into the woods, doing some shit, surviving, or going to Alaska and surviving on the ice, doing some crab fishing. And then he would come home and edit that shit. There we go. Yeah, if you're doing numbers on Twitch, you should stay on Twitch. Whoops. Burm, burm, burm. Neftopia. There we go. Whoops. Why are you not finding the game? There we go. Let's go. Let me get some of this stuff out of the way. Alright, what are we doing? I fucking already forgot. Gain access to the warehouse. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I'm in my... Okay, I got it. Got it. Okay. We gotta actually do some shit. Pot is already full, it just needs water. What? Oh, soil. Right, I need seeds. Okay, we're getting the hang of it. I'm getting my bearings on where I was last time. When we last left our heroes. I completely forgot what I was doing. I spent the whole time last stream beating up Peter File. And now we need seeds, so I need to order a dead drop. Yes, I need to order a dead drop. We're gonna order some perp. Do I have money? Yes, oh shit, okay, I have a lot of money. Okay, I'm good. I can order 8 Granddaddy perp. Weed times. I have a dealer, I think, now. Alright, there we go. My mouse was out of control there.
Super chat incoming. Wrangler donated
what up, Wrangler?
$4.20 through Super Chat.
I gotta gain access to the warehouse. So this... Can I come in? Oh yeah, boss man told me about you. You can come in, but you gotta wait until 6. Okay, so I gotta wait until after hours, and then okay, cool. I found it, you guys. We have an objective. We gotta wait. I'm gonna hit this pen while I wait. Stop looking. No. Why are you searching me? I just wanted to talk. Give me your friend. I'll try to add you on Steam. All right. Can you play this game with me? Hold on. Wait a second. Man, there are police everywhere, bro. Can I just commit crimes without being harassed by the cops all the time, bro? Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Can I fucking add you? Jesus Christ, Wrangler's trying to kill me. Okay. Let me drop my username and you can add me on Steam. I don't have that, but I got other games. Oh, well, I'm playing Schedule 1. Where's my game controller? There we go. Boom. We gotta have the immersion. There we go. I think it's this. Nefarious was already taken. I think I can pin this. There we go. That's my username on Steam. I'm hiding in a dumpster talking to chat. Leave me alone. So yeah. I think you can add me. But if you want to play Schedule 1 with me, you gotta get the game. It's only $20. And it's not bad. Whoops. I'm having a lot of fun. Oh wait. Oh shit, the sun went down. How long was I in that dumpster? What time is it? 6. Yes, let's go. I have hidden in the dumpster for just long enough to be able to get into this room. Let's go. Talk to the merchant, the arms dealer, and the fixer. Hi. Hello there, you smell nice? That's weird. That's weird. Oh, my drop is ready. Oh, huh? Was it huh? You're definitely tweaked out. What do you sell? Special equipment and supplies. Alright, bet. What kind of special equipment? A special pot with metal preserving functionality. Oh, okay. Interesting. He sells a lot of high-end shit. That'll probably come in handy later. He's selling me things I can torture Peter with. Hi, Stan. He sells melee weapons and firearms. I get more stuff. I get stuff in stock every now and then. They're more or less legal. Oh, okay. I could really get into a shootout with the cops with this. Oh. My dealer ran out of stuff. Alright, we're gonna have to go get him some... Okay, my drop's ready. Cool. We gotta go get his money. And then... But I would like to also window shop. Okay, I have to rank up. I have to rank up a lot. Oh shit, curfew. I forgot about curfew. Alright, I already have a baseball bat. A frying pan? Nah, I like my bat. My bat can do some damage. Yes. Good. The local fixer. Hire workers, bro. Okay. Oh, wait. I can hire people? Cleaners and packagers. Botanists and chemists. Yo. I'll be back for you, sir. I will be back for you. I need to grow more weed. What? No, already? No, wait, stop. No, wait, stop. God damn it. Ah. We're getting the hang of this. Oh, shit. God damn it. I was trying to go home. Crap. Leave me alone. Damn it. Oh. No. I almost got cuffed. Alright, get away. I got caught past curfew. Now they'll never find me. Now, if you ever play RuneScape, I played a little bit of it. I was never one of these, like, hardcore, like, RuneScape gamers. I'm still wanted. Alright, we're good. God damn it, dude. Alright. We're safe. Nice. Now we can collect those dead drops and get to work. What's my goal here? I need a bigger place. I can't really hire employees out of a fucking upstairs apartment. Dead drop is under the bridge. Under the bridge. Did I just fuck me? No. There we go. There we go. We could probably go ahead and pay him back. Friggin' try not to get arrested challenge. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. We've been working together for a while now, and you've proven to be quite reliable. Hey! Look at me. Proven to be reliable. If you're needing to order larger quantities, you can now organize an in-person meeting with me. Just send me a text. Okay. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I need to buy some of that upgraded equipment too, off of Oscar. There we go. There we go. Now we're ready. Or we got some weed. We got some weed in the works. Let's go. We got to visit the dealer so we can collect the money. I'll be back to fill up your inventory, sir. Should I buy another one of these? Increase my productivity by a lot. I can put them right there. Basically, I want to start an OSR. Oh, okay. Start and start fresh. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about RuneScape. Okay, got it. Yeah, I feel you. I still gotta get all that shit set up with Twitch. I still haven't done anything with it. Is Twitch not working? Is there a way that I can like... Oh, I can crouch. Oh, does that mean I can sneak? A vignette appeared. That's a pretty good idea. Oh, there we go. Friends. I don't know what I'm doing. One 7 0 0 0 3 5 3 0. Boom. Is that you? I don't know if that's you or not. Fuck, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna buy more tents. Crow King? Okay, yeah, that's what showed up. I sent you a friend request, I think. We're gonna buy a couple more of those. Nope, I already have enough of those. Get a couple more of those. And then we'll buy another storage. What? No, there we go. Boost productivity. Nice. Oh shit. We'll figure this out. Yeah, put that way back there. I don't know. We might be stupid here. We're just trying to increase productivity. Now I don't have a place for my storage. Whoops, got a storage too big. Bummer, dude. We'll put the storage in storage for now. Are they coming out with a new Doom game? I haven't played Doom in a minute, dude. But I fucking love Doom. Almost. We gotta stock up, oh boy. So we gotta give him, oh shit, I need bags. God damn it. Oh wait, no, I have bags. Perfect. It's called Doom Dark Ages? Oh damn, we'll have to check that out. Maybe I'll play that on stream. After I play this one. Ah, there we go. I've always thought gardening was therapeutic. Oh, time to empty the trash. I need a more efficient way to package shit. Nice, nice. Nice. Let's go. hope the music is as good as the first one. Dude, Doom had some sick music, bro. It's super fun, but it is having major issues with GPUs. That's good. It's gonna fry my system, bro. I can't even package my own game. I don't understand. I need a better graphics card. My PC only has the base shit. Or the most basic shit. Alright, everything's growing. Cool. By the time we wake up, we should have 4 new pot plants. I only gained 5 experience because nobody made any money. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I got me fucking 32. Oh, I have just enough bags for all of this pot. So repetitive. You got a basic 350. I don't know what that, or 3050. Okay. I still got to do my research on the graphics cards. I need to know what would be the best. I did some research on the prices. They're all like like 500 to 700 bucks, and that might be outside my budget right now. So. But yeah, I didn't even realize I needed one until I went to try to package my game, and all of my 8K textures in Unreal just causes my computer to fucking crash every time I try to cook it. So I can't fucking package my game. So I gotta fucking start over and do some low poly shit like this. Let's go give this to the dealer. And then I'll put some Granddaddy Perp on sale. I could probably do that right now. We'll do some drug deals. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Next to the statue at West Park. I might have fucked up. Uh-oh. I should have had that set for the afternoon. I didn't give myself any time to actually make it to these people. Where the fuck is the entrance? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we gotta find the other one. I'm here. We got it. How did I fucking... I somehow managed to do it. Oh, shit. By the way, my friend Shirley can hook you up with pseudo. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. I can make meth. We are finally Breaking Bad. Okay. We need to cook meth. Rock candy. We need to cook rock candy. How do we cook rock candy? Nelson? Oscar will sell you everything you need to make meth with the exception of pseudo. For that, you're going to need to hook yourself up with a supplier. Thanks, I gathered that. If you don't know any sewers, okay. Yeah, already found the person. Thanks. Okay, so we need to message Shirley. Alright, Peter File wants some fucking weed. I have 15. Alright, I can give you that. Shirley, I'm gonna ask for a dead drop. Yes, give me all the fucking... I can buy 8. Okay. North Waterfront and behind the gas mark. Okay. Is that... Oh, Peter's right there. No, Doris is right there. So I may as well fucking... do the gas mart one. Oh, shit. There we go. Hey, Doris. Nobody sees anything. Oh, shit, I'm under arrest. They caught me doing a drug deal. No, no, I can't. God damn it. Did that work? I think it worked. Four hours, cool. Okay. I think we're done now. We gotta take it off the market. There we go. Take that off the market. You see nothing, friend. There you go, bitch. I almost got arrested for you. North Waterfront. Hey, Peter. Don't think I forgot, bitch. Don't think I fucking forgot. Alright, behind Taco Ticklers, let's go. There we go. And I'll give the rest to Benji. Benji, take my weed. I am going to go make some meth. Did she call me back yet? No. I gotta wait until 6. That's a couple of hours. Crap, what am I gonna do for a couple hours? I need a bigger place. Let's go find a bigger place. Did you say Taco Tickler? Yep. Taco Tickler. That's the name of the taco joint here. Dude, what am I doing? I have a skateboard. There's a taco place, a place that sells tacos, and its name is Taco Tickler. It is a fucking amazing name for a taco place. Okay. I can afford the storage unit. So I might do that. Okay, hold on. Where's an ATM? I need an ATM. Perfect. There we go. Sell 2,000. Boom. What was the other option? Hold on a second. Business. Alright, we're gonna go with the property first because I need to. Nice. I got a storage unit. Now I can grow weed in my apartment and grow and make meth in the storage unit. All right, we have a business plan. We got different places for stuff. See, look. It's Taco Ticklers, bro. What time is it? Ha ha ha! Time to get the fucking lab. Oh shit, I don't have any money. I literally just spent it all buying a place. Hi. Oh, the Taco Ticklers for sale too? Bruh. That's my goal. My goal is I'm gonna buy Taco Ticklers. Alright, that's my goal. Alright, we need a chemistry stuff. It's $1,000! Alright. I need to sell more weed. God damn it. Did I ever replace the fucking weed that I picked? Did I ever plant more seeds? Yeah. Of course I didn't. Why did I not do that? God damn it, I don't have any. Fuck. Okay. We will get organized at some point. At some point, we will figure this out. I literally just spent all my money. Alright, we'll go to bed, we'll wake up, we'll make another dead drop. Oh, the dealer made some money. Alright, bet. I'm now a peddler. That's what's up. Look at me just peddling shit. I have upgraded. Oh shit, I need bags. God damn it. I'm running with scissors. Hey Dan, I need bags. I don't have any money. I gotta make a deposit first. I literally just withdrew this cash. I have 16. I'm gonna get 16 bags. Sorry, Dan. I'm trying to save my money. And the dead drop is on the town hall fountain. Perfect. So we can go pick up the fucking what was it? The pseudo. We gotta pick up the pseudo and make some meth. And then we need to collect $1,000 somehow. I think we need $2,000. So we got to get the chemistry station as well as the fucking lab oven. Oh, what up? What up, Dan? I just bought some bags from you. Hey, Benny. 500 bucks. You've been slacking, bro. There. Get to work. All right. I now have enough money for one of the lab stations. I gotta make enough money for the other ones. Which means I need to fucking order another. I need to order more seeds. We'll get some OG Kush this time. There we go. That'll save me a little bit of money. You're not a drug dealer. You just own this hardware store. See, this is Dan. Oh no. You're not in my chat often enough, Dan. There you go. Where's Alien Bros at? There you go. Okay. Now we can deposit the rest of the money. Let's go. I just need another 1,000. Oh, I need to pick up the fucking other dead drop. God damn it, dude. I gotta pay for that too. Shit. Where do I pay for her? Oh, okay. She's on the other side of the warehouse, where I buy all the phosphorus. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, hey, Peter. Right, I gotta go to the town hall. Or, yeah, the town fountain. The fountain, that's where the fucking dead drop for the meth stuff was. Where's the fountain? There we go. Nice. Now I've got Sudafed. Now I can make a demyth. Oh, there's a storage unit. Oh, shit. Is this my storage unit? Oh, bro. Look at all this space. Oh, I could do so much in here. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let's get all this stuff out of my house. Fuck. There we go. We're gonna move all this stuff to the storage. We could probably even... Oh, it won't fit. Oh, wait. Perfect. Can I use any of these? No. I just own this one. This place is so big. Damn it. Nice. 3 of them fit here perfectly. Look at all this fucking space. Alright, I could probably, haha. I need my packaging station. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, there we go. Put the packaging station right there. Oh, shit. Should probably empty my pockets more. Grab the mixing station. Oh, I can't be holding nothing. There we go. Oh shit, what are you guys saying? We didn't talk about Biden cancer. Fuck. Yeah, we did. We talked a little bit about that. We started the stream talking about Biden's fucking prostate cancer that's apparently very aggressive. And he won't be... I don't think he's going to make it out of that one. Let's move... Oh, contains items. And then... And Emily is still asleep. But she's getting there. Yeah, she's still asleep. Oh yeah, she's not dead. No. She's not sleeping with the fishes. She's just sleeping. And thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I worked hard on the video. I need to do more Neph news. Do I have any seeds? I don't think so. Do I have dead drops ready? Both my dead drops are ready. But it's... Oh, shit. Curfew time. Okay. We're going to go sleep. And then... we're going to collect our dead drops and get to work on shit. I'm not trying to get arrested again for being out past curfew. You know how stage 4 just sneaks up on you like that? Are you insinuating that he either was hiding his cancer or that it's another thing that someone's not telling us? Can I take that clock? No. It would have been cool if I could. I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, yo, we don't have a use for Biden anymore, so we're just going to get rid of him and say he had some sort of aggressive cancer that just popped up out of nowhere. Oh, what did I say we were doing? Benji's out of product. Okay. We gotta go to... Okay, we finished that one. Town Hall Fountain. And Benji's out of product. So we gotta keep Benji loaded up, and we gotta make sure... we gotta make sure that we have enough money to buy these fucking labs. We gotta buy all the lab shit. So we can't be spending too much money. How much money does Benji have? Okay, he's got $1,000. We're getting there. We are getting there. Did I run past it? Yes. There we go. There's all my weed. Eh. There we go. Now we can load these up. Uh-oh. Need more soil. Oh shit, we made it to Japan? What is up, Japan? Good to see ya. Fucking love Japan. Damn, Illuminati will miss Joe. That's right. Came here from Japan because I wanted to make and VTuber friends. That's what's up, dude. I like friends. Welcome to the stream. I'll have to check out some of your stuff next time. We'll have to see what's going on there. I follow some Japanese YouTubers and stuff. I like watching Sora the Troll. I was watching him earlier. Sora the Troll is funny. I like him a lot. Sorry to surprise with such a sudden visit. Oh, don't worry about it. I don't mind. I like hanging out with people, bruh. Sora the Troll is the one that told me about all the stuff that was going on with the other VTubers. Well, he didn't tell me. Like, we don't talk. I watched his video. I watched his video on how the VTuber agencies treat their employees, I guess we would call them. But yeah, I like Sora the Troll a lot. He's very funny. Where's the cash for trash? Oh, I gotta go all the way over by the motel. Trying to get some money. Hey, Sam. See, I just been dealing weed so much that I just know everybody on a first name basis at this point. It's pretty cool that my streams made it to Japan, bro. I wasn't expecting that. I'm just a guy in his room playing video games. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can do at this point. We just gotta wait for the fucking weed to finish growing. Dude, having all of this fucking space is so... it's so freeing! Be careful being Neff's friend. He makes you go to a secret island of you VTubers to watch never-ending anime porn for hours on end. After one weekend, I won't watch anime porn ever again. Well, that's oddly specific thing that never happened. I don't know. You should write fucking short stories or some shit, friend. You're over here making fanfic of me. We need to collect some money. Yes, give me your money. Ha ha ha. I'm almost able to buy some meth equipment. We wanted to make it a myth. What time is it? It's only 1 o'clock. What am I gonna do? I'm still waiting for my weed to grow, bro. I wonder if he's gonna do anything with this range, with this shooting range. I wonder if he's ever gonna open this up, and then we're gonna fucking be able to just go in there and shoot stuff. Can I play any games in the arcade? No. I have nothing to do. So we're gonna go to the casino. We're gonna play some games. Casino. Damn it. They're closed. For another 2 hours. Alright, well that shot the shit out of that fucking plan. This is what happens when you're bored. You should have more things to do in this town. And you wouldn't have got assaulted. I just assaulted an officer and got away with it. Boing. The egg has balls, bro. Just playing this game while I wait for my weed to grow. Or I wait till bedtime. Oh. Let's go check on the weed. I should get another TV. I should get a TV for every fucking property that I buy. %, 86. Nice, nice. They're getting there. I do not do any of those things. What are you talking about, bro? He's been in my comments on my latest video. He came in here, he came into this chat earlier today. It was using 3 separate accounts just to talk shit. So yeah, no, he definitely has not forgotten about me, bruh. He's still harassing me. Damn it, I need bags. need to go buy some more bags. And then we can package shit up. See, I keep having to spend money. I'm trying to save money for the meth equipment. I think it's because you shared my video. I think you shared my video to your page, and since he follows you, it popped up on his feed, and then it reminded him that I exist. So he started fucking harassing me. Oh yeah, I have 32. I'm gonna buy... Shit, I could buy 40 at the most. Nice. Whoops. Packaging weed is so therapeutic. Gonna need to buy more bags again. Wish they had storage just for the bags. I appreciate you sharing my video though. Don't get the wrong idea. him harassing me doesn't bother me or nothing. All I gotta do is block him. I just unblocked him for a little bit because I thought he, calmed down, but I guess he didn't. Do I have these growing? Yes. Yes, cool. So we can give these to the dealer. Hey, it's Peter. All right, bedtime. No, god damn it. Shit, they're still chasing me. What if I beat them up? Damn it, I turned around and there he was. I didn't make it out very far. Violating curfew, assault, and evading arrest. Crap. Well, there went my money. Whoops. Just gonna start beating up cops now. Yo, you shared it on your X account too? That's what's up. Yeah, I'm on X, but I'm only on there to like gather stories. I'm not up there on there to build a following or nothing. Like I'll research stories on X. Or if I need to grab a tweet or a video, that's why I use it. All right, new challenge. Every time a cop tries to arrest me, I have to actually fight him. And I have to see how far I get. That's going to be the game challenge. I just made it up on the spot. If a cop tries to arrest me, I have to fight him. We're going to see how well I do there. We're going to buy 37 bags. Because that's all the money I have in my account. There we go. Inventory full. Oh, I should probably put this in storage. There we go. We'll give some to Benji to sell, and then I'll sell some too. That way we're making twice as much money. And I can afford that fucking lab equipment. Because your boy needs some lab equipment. I need to start selling some meth. Do I have any seeds? Yes, I have 2. So I need to order a seed dead drop too. Crap, I keep just having to spend money. Oh, did you follow me on Twitter? I don't go on there. Like, I use Instagram for most of my shit. I'm more likely to respond to you on Instagram than I am on Twitter. Alright, I need to order that dead drop. Okay, we need to order some more pot. We're gonna order more OG Kush. Okay. Benji! Are you home? There you are, buddy. Hey, give me your money. I'm gonna give you that, because now I'm just $5 away from being able to buy the meth shit. I can make that back just picking up trash, dude. Garbage man Neff Cleaning up the streets of Neftopia. Nice. What time is it? I have to wait 6 hours. So what is that, like 6 minutes? That's probably 6 minutes in game time. There's a lot of basket cases on Twitter, yeah. It is a fucking the underground sewage system of the internet. I don't know. I've been wondering how Twitter is now that all the fucking libs are gone to Blue Fly. Blue Sky. God damn it. Are the libs still using Twitter? I still need more money. Because after I buy the equipment, I need to buy the phosphorus and the acid. And who knows how much that's going to cost? Okay, he's making good money. Alright, cool. Deliveries. Oh, I can just order shit? Well, I'll be damned. There's a back entrance to the storage. Apparently Biden has cancer. Yeah, we've been talking about that a little bit. Biden's got a little bit of prostate cancer, they say. It is a diagnosis, though, so I don't know. I don't know if they're expecting us to, like, be like, poor old man. I guess that's what the angle they're trying to play here. They need to just let the guy retire. Stop pushing his body to, like, do things that it can't do anymore. Nice. Thompson Construction, let's go. Bet. Yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. What time is it? Just one more hour. And we can buy the lab equipment. Peter always hangs around cops. But if I beat up the cop, then nobody can stop me from beating up Peter. Oh no. I forgot about the challenge when I fucking hit the cop. I forgot that I would have to fight back if they tried to arrest me. But I stayed true to the challenge. And lost the money that I needed. Benny! I saw Peter. I had to beat him up. Thanks, Benny. What's up, buddy? I need this and that. Well, let's go. Wait. I need this and that. How many can I buy? 400? Yeah, I can buy 5 of each. Okay. Let's go cook some meth. No, what are you guys talking about? Get a little cancer stand. Yeah, Black Anime Lover Mod, I'm the same kind of way. I'm like, they wouldn't care if like it was any of us that got cancer. But like, I don't wish cancer on anybody. Oh. The phosphorus fell in there. Get out. There we go. Is this actually how you make meth? How does Tyler know how to do this? I gotta run, Neff. Alright, bruh. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. It's gonna take what? What is that? 8 hours? Jesus Christ. There we go. What is this? What does that do? Nothing? Okay. There, we can put that back. Plant another seed. Get some more of this working so I can keep my dealer stocked up. That way he's not running out. He can continue to make me money on the side while I make the meth. Are these good? Those are good. They're almost done though. Gonna have to empty the trash later. We'll get some more seeds working. Oh wait, I already had them in my hand. Nice. Let's go. Now I can go to sleep, and when I wake up, I'll have a Hold on, let's get you out of the street. There you go. There you go. That's fucking funny. Oops. Buy some bags. Do I have any money? I do not have money. Benji! There we go. Now I can buy more bags to package up more shit. Keep Benji nice and stocked up. 20, 40, 60, 80. We'll buy 80. That's how much storage space I... God damn it! All right.
Yeah.
Buy 80. I probably shouldn't give all my weed to Benji, because I still have to develop relationships with people so they can hook me up with more people. Oh. I need a more efficient way to do this. There's probably an upgrade somewhere. I gotta buy. I probably gotta buy it. Which means I need more money. So we need to put more OG Kush on the market. And then we'll start selling some shit. Whoops. No, come back. There we go. Oh, what up, Mike Dugan? Good to see you, bruh. We packaging up weed today. Gotta make more sales. Oh no. There's got to be a more efficient way to do this. We'll figure that out. Let's plant some more seeds. I have just enough to get another plant growing. Another round of plants growing, I meant. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Now let's put some OG Kush on the market. People can hit me up about it. I got you, fam. Let's go. Let's make some money. Next to Bud's Bar and behind Pawn Shop. Got it. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check on the meth. Wait a second. Alright. Now let's check on the meth. Open the oven door. Close the door. Cook. Nice. Got you. Got you. Let's go. We're gonna bank today, bruh. So do you also own the other place besides that storage? Yes. Once I own a place, I own it for good, apparently. So I can use both. I've been using the upstairs apartment thing to kind of to sleep. And I've been using the storage to make drugs. Hey Benji, give me money. Thank you, friend. Carry on. Basketball court. Let's go. Six OG Kush, you got it, fam. We're making moves today, bruh. Skate park, where's that at? Ha 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 ha. Nice. We're still waiting on the oven. Looks like a cool game to play. Maybe add to the wish list later. You should. It's only 20 bucks and it's fun. I'll be right back. All right. And we're back. We still got another, what is that? Yeah, 2 minutes on the meth. Got the weed growing. Cool. I need to order another dead drop. We got to keep these things moving. Oh shit, I still owe him money. Crap. I may just keep that money in there. Now that he's been paid back, I can order a dead drop. Huh. Greetings, you can now get your supplies delivered directly. Nice. I got you, Miss Ming. Ha 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 ha. Alright, we're doing some late night drug dealing. And if I run into a cop, I gotta fight him. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I got you, Fram. Oh wait, the curfew hasn't started yet. Over here thinking the curfew started. Behind sauerkraut. Where's that at? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Benji's out of product. I need to get some weapons. No! I'm under arrest. Hold on a second. Let me just complete this deal. Yeah. That didn't go very far. Yo, what up, Thug Rats? Yeah, we're playing Schedule 1 right now. Wow! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. They caught me with violating curfew. They caught me with assault, evading arrest, and 24 possessions of low-severity drugs. And that cost me fucking $465. Wow, that was expensive. It's a good thing they didn't get me with all my... they took my whole stash away. That was so inconvenient. I need to get a gun so I can stand more of a chance with my own challenge. I'm playing Schedule 1, but if a cop tries to arrest me, I have to fight him. That's my challenge. And my dumbass got caught outside after curfew doing drug deals. Done lost all my money. Is there a more efficient way to do this? Hold on a second. We need to go to bed. BRB. No 5-0, no 5-0, no 5-0. Perfect. Nice. I got a lot of experience that one. Okay, cool. We're getting there. Peddler 2. Our Benji's out of product. And the Jed drops at the skate park. Get an AK. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what kind of weapons I can get. But having a firearm would make my challenge more, easier, I guess. I could just shoot the cops. Yo, let's go. Oh, I could have had this working that whole time. I could have been fucking making more meth. Over here fucking it up. God damn it, I keep doing that. Stir. Pull this down. Put that into the thing. Pull that back up. Turn on the fire. And then leave. We're gonna package up the meth. I'm gonna give the weed to Benji, and then I'm gonna sell the meth. That way we're working as a team. Nice. Damn it, I'm out of bags again. I run out of bags so fucking fast. Oh shit, I forgot to take the OG Kush off the market. Crap. I'm not selling OG Kush anymore. I'm selling weed. Or, god damn it. I'm selling meth. No. 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 Take that off of there. There we go. Okay, okay. First of all, I need to check the damn store. I need to upgrade my packaging station. The way I was doing it is too inefficient. And I need bags. I can only get 20 of them for now. There you go. And then you can hold on to that. I forgot to get the fucking dead drop. I'm gonna put this right there. Pick this up. Put this down. Booyah. Pick my trash up. Still got 5 minutes. And then, fuck, what was I doing? Right, dead drop. I gotta get the dead drop. Should I package the weed first? I don't know. Fuck. Where is it? Skate park. Okay, it's not far. There we go. Now I can get more seeds working. Keep the dealer stocked up. And then we need to package up the weed. Okay, so, boom. Yes. Perfect. Now, how do I do this? Oh, I can use the keys. Hold on a second. Oh, that's so much more efficient. This was such a good investment. Oh my god. Whoops. I fucked that up. Let's go, bro. That was so fast. Benjay. Take that. Wait, did I give you the right thing? No, I gave you the meth. I want the meth. You take the kush. There. And then beat up Peter. And then I need to sell this. There you go. 45? Give me 100. Bet. That's how much I paid for it, I think. We good? We still have another minute on that. Let's go. This game is so good, dude. I have so much fun playing this game. How many bags do I have? Do I only have 8? I need more bags. Four. I can buy 40, 80. I can buy 80 bags. I just realized I can have stuff delivered now. Hold on a second. That's what's up. Dude, that's cool. I forgot about that. Oh shit. That changes the game. Okay. Oh, well, hold on. Let me put my bags back. I gotta put my bags on the shelf. Should probably throw another storage up. Nice. Now I can order delivery. To the storage unit. Go. Okay. We'll buy 20 more bags. You never have too many bags. And then after we get a respectable inventory of meth, we'll start selling more meth. We'll start selling meth to the streets. Ah, nice. Let's go. I could probably put my weed seeds on the small one. We're getting there. Cook. It's gonna take 6 hours. Dude, this is so much better, dude. This is so much more efficient. I can't get over that. Nice. Whoops, god damn it. There we go. Uh-oh. I could have more of this working. Let's go! Making meth. Alright. Good on that. We can plant more seeds. Now what? I don't have much soil left. So I should probably put an order for soil. I can have that delivered. Wait, there's fucking delivery outside. We're gonna get a delivery and more shit. Okay, oh crap, I don't have enough money. Never mind. We're gonna go to sleep instead. And no cops saw me, that's what's up. Boom. What do I need? I need soil. Yeah. I don't have enough money to make any online deliveries. I can only buy 3. There we go. Let's go. We are getting a respectable collection of drugs. What the fuck? The ingredients are in the beaker. Oh. I was like, where'd it go? Did you sell the meth yet? Not yet. Oh, Benji's out of stuff. We got more meth, though. Alright. Now we can sell the meth. Oh, well. In a second, we can sell the meth. We can put the meth on the market. We'll put the meth on the market. There we go. And then I need to fucking... Not the OG Kush. What the fuck? Oh, crap. God damn it. I hit the wrong button. The meth. I wanted the meth on the market. No. Alright, Benji, I'm coming. Benji's out of stuff, which means he probably has a full wallet for me. Why do I have the fucking liquid meth? Did I not put that in here? Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. People want meth. More meth? Got you, fam. They're gonna take a little bit. So that'll give me time to harvest the rest of these. Package the rest of these up so I can give them to Benny. Tell him it's meth and sell him methane like the good Lord intended. That's fucking funny. Oh shit, this place is dirty. Okay. I need to... We're gonna put all this over here real quick. And then I need to plant some seeds. Get some more stuff working. That way I can keep my dealer loaded up. Let me take all that back. I'll clean up the trash later. Benny! Dude had $1,200. Let's go. Meth? No. OG Kush? Yes. OG Kush. OG Kush. OG Kush. Perfect. Alright, Sauerkraut Pizzeria. Hey, Peter. You're still not free. What are you gonna do? Call the cops? You just bought meth from me. Next to the statue in West Park? Bet. Nope. I thought I could jump. Paying $150 for 2 meth. Must be some good shit. Nice. Look how quickly I accumulated $2 grand. Nice. I got 2 more calls. We'll We'll set these for nighttime since afternoon's almost over. And I can use this opportunity to pick up my trash. Nice. Oh, you have that exact grow tent? I'm about to upgrade it for another one. Now that I have more money. Oh, behind Highland Range. And then behind the construction place. Nice. Hell yeah, bruh. Oh shit, I have more meth. Nice. Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, what time is it? 6 o'clock? It is time to go buy the new fucking tent. Maybe I can grow weed faster or something. Hey. I want to buy this. I want to buy this and that. Just to do some tests. Do I have enough money to buy another one? Simple LED light that emits purple plant grow. Yeah, okay. I probably have enough cash to buy more. Nope. I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out all of my tents. I may as well just do that. I have 4, right? Oh shit, I forgot to actually buy it. There we go. And Miss Ming wants some stuff. Oh no. Basketball court. Barbershop. Bet. You can't see us. No. Almost got caught. Oh, sorry, bitch. I didn't mean to run you over. You can buy some in the morning. I'm about to go to sleep. I just sold meth to my landlord. Oh, it's small IRL too? Oh, nice. Fucking leveling up in this bitch. Under the West Bridge. Where was that again? Fuck. I think it's here, isn't it? Here you go, Trent. Back to storage room. All right, we're gonna put this stuff down here real quick. We'll put them out there too, and then harvest this. Damn it, I need more bags. Damn it. Alright, we'll give this to Benji. We'll collect his money. We need bags. He's out dealing. Cool. I'll run into him on the street probably. You're after a meth? Got you, fam. Western Gas Mart. Where's that at? That's down that way. 60 bags. Fill up my inventory with that shit. Answer this guy. 2 meth. At the pawn shop. Cool. Oh no! Oh no! I just realized I forgot to pick the meth back up. Fuck! Alright, megs might expire. I forgot to pick the meth back up off the shelf. Oh, I'm so retarded. I got all the way to Meg and realized that I didn't fucking have the meth. Was I put it on the shelf? Don't expire. Don't expire. No. Oh, thank God. Let's go. I was about to beat you up. Oh. I ran over a guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, did then my deal start? My deal started. Pawn shop and shipping containers. I can do that. Know where that is. And then shipping containers. There you go, Peter. All right, see you tomorrow, Peter. Benji, I need your money. And I need to give you some weed. Sam, you got it, fam. You're late, bruh. Oh, there you are, you son of a bitch. Alright, come on. I almost left. I almost left. Alright, I gotta sell Gerald the rest of my meth, and then I gotta make more. And then we gotta go find Benji. Oh, there he is. Benji. Thank you, I'll take that. He had fucking almost $1,500. There you go. All right. That was all of our money. All of our material, all of our supplies. Eh. I don't know how to do this. There we go. Hell yeah. Nice. I need more soil. God damn it. Oh, wait, no, there we go. I still need more soil. And use the other tents where you stay at? I could. I'm probably going to keep them in a storage. I don't want to overwhelm myself with tasks. I'll probably keep them in a storage, wait until I hire some employees. I need to get a bigger place. Did I? Okay, cool. There we go, we can get more meth cooking. I also need more phosphorus and acid. I forgot to get the money from the last time. Starting to get sleepy. Yeah, I need soil. I probably need bags. Probably put these tents in storage until I get employees to maintain shit. I need more seeds. Okay. And I need to make a deposit. Oh no, he literally just closed. God damn it. Hey Benji. Show me your inventory in front of this cop. Benji. I want your money. And see where you're at. Alright, bet. I forgot to make a deposit. But deliveries... No, that's 5. We'll do 40 bags. That's 600. And then go sleep. Let's go. You're cooking food? That's what's up. I need to make some food. I had a really big breakfast before I started streaming, but I haven't eaten since. All right, let's go. There we go. I need more phosphorus and stuff. Am I getting more weed than usual? I am. I should have probably read what those did. Am I out of space? Yes, because I'm holding soil for some reason. Nice. So I need more bags. I need more soil. I need more seeds. We can probably get more perp working. While I go get more bags. Probably put more, probably put the perp on the market because I think Benji has enough stuff in his inventory. Nothing suspicious here, bro. Oh. Well, never mind. I forgot that I ordered this. Huh, whoops. There we go. How do I increase the quality of my meth? We'll put some perp on the market. We'll put some meth on the market. Sure thing, Peter. I got you, brother. I think you'll really enjoy what I got for you. Oh, I woke up at like fucking like 4 o'clock. 4 or 5 o'clock. And then I made like a really big breakfast. And then I started streaming. I'm used to being up all night because I work security. Oops. There we go. There you go. Good job, buddy. It's fine. Now he's swimming with the fishes. You dropped your bong. Sam, there he is. He wants some meth. Behind construction and demolition, that's over there. Geraldine is just a fiend, bro. I can pickpocket people? I didn't know I could do that, bro. What the fuck? Here you go, brother. I stole his money and then sold him meth. What the fuck? Fucking, what was I doing? Granddaddy perp. Geraldine wants some granddaddy perp. There he is. Hey, buddy. I got you, fam. You wanted a lot of this shit. There you go. You can get your drugs back? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Geraldine, where'd he go? Hold on, I gotta meet Peggy. I'm gonna try it on Peggy. I can sell her drugs and then and then steal it back. We're gonna test that out. Hey, Peggy. Oh, shit. I fucking missed. Oh, dude, that means he fucking stole all my shit. Crap. Oh, that's such a big fine. He stole all my stuff. Crap. Now I need to fucking make more perp. I forgot I had all that shit in my inventory. That's so fucking whack, dude. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Motherfuckers think they got the drop on me, bruh. They don't even know how efficient I am yet. I am the drug kingpin of Nephtopia. Fuck, god damn it. They don't even know how efficient I am at this yet. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So efficient. They stole my meth, too. Crap. We might mix the meth with some shit. There you go. Let's take this stuff off the market real quick while we boost back our products. Let's try this again. You're welcome. Oh no! I missed. Hey, Benji. No! I didn't work. I failed at it. I didn't do a good job. I did not do a good job at pickpocketing that bitch. We need to get more. We need to level up more. Hey, Benji. Hey. How much money you got? Nice. Hold on a second. Wait. I said hold on a second. Yeah, you can use some weed. There you go. I'm actually not doing too bad. I got like 6 grand. I need more phosphorus. I need to make a deposit. I need bags. Probably order a dead drop of more pseudo. And then a delivery. Alright, we're gonna get 10 acid. Crap. Like fucking, I don't know, 80 bags. 10 phosphorus. And like 20 soil. That should be plenty, right? And that should be ready about the same time as the dead drop. I need seeds. Crap. And then we're going to order some seeds. We're going to get 10 seeds of each. We're going to get 10 of each. Loading up. And then we're going to just buy a fuck ton of bags. I mix stuff together. I might mix stuff with the meth this time. Flu medicine. We'll get 10 of that. And like 20 jars. We are stocking up, bruh. There we go. We got a lot of fucking shit. We got a lot of fucking shit in the works. Are you close to getting your first car? Should I get a car? I'm making pretty good use of the skateboard, dude. I don't even know if I need the car. Yeah, I need to get bags and shit. I'm gonna get another 100 bags. I'm gonna get 100 bags. Because I always seem to run out of bags. Wow, I have so many bags now. I need to get a firearm so fighting the cops will be easier. There's soil and everything. Yes. Are you good with soil? Nice. Now we're good on seeds. We should have seeds for days. There we go. I picked my trash up. North arcade wall. Bet. Where's the arcade at? Hell yeah. Got stuff to mix with the meth. Yeah, I missed one. Got a little straggler. There we go. We put the phosphorus right there. Well, I guess we can only hold 10. Nice. We're getting efficient. Whoop. There we go. I probably don't need that watering can anymore. Can I delete it? Or just throw it away? I'll just throw it away. Oh, now I have too much stuff. Alright, we got stuff cooking. Oh, there we go. Mega cheese. We're gonna name this Tokyo cheese. We need to package that up. Damn it. There we go. We still got some time on that. Shit's growing. We'll list some of the good shit. He's out dealing. Officers. Why does nobody want to buy my weed? Oh, there you are, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to sell meth. Here, hold my weed. And give me your money. Thank you, friend. All right. I only earned 50. Probably because my dealer's doing all the selling for me. I need to sell more shit on my own so I can gain more experience, so I can buy a gun. And then I can start doing trick shots. Oh yeah, that's right, I have jars. I can put stuff in jars. And then I can give the jars to fucking Benji. And then he can sell more shit and make more money. God damn it. God damn it, stop it. I keep hitting the wrong button. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Of course you can. Let's go. She wants to buy my Tokyo cheese. Oh, now the people are coming. All right. They are ready. They are ready for some cheese. Let's get some plants working. Outside brown Tokyo, what? Outside brown apartment block room, where's that? Oh. She's way back there, god damn it. There's cops right there. I'm trying to sell my Tokyo cheese. Move. Tokyo cheese sounds wild, right, bro? Alright, cops are gone. There you go, bitch. You enjoy that Tokyo cheese. Another satisfied customer. Peter Farrell, did you just text me? You did just text me. Stop staring at me. Crap. He's searching me. God damn it. No, I'm not. Leave me alone. God damn it. He found my weed. No. I'm not wanted. God damn it. North Waterfront. That means I gotta loop back around. I got away from him, Peter. Did you see that? I got away from the cops. Now they won't see me beat you up. Hold on a second. Yeah, he's got mouthwash on him. Crap. Are you trying to fight me, bro? I was just trying to steal your shit. Can I pickpocket you while you're unconscious? That looked kind of weird. Ooh. Alright, that's all my Tokyo cheese. Let's get that off the market. There we go. Jesus Christ, how did Peter almost kill me? You know what? I'm not satisfied with that. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Are you stuck in the floor? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, you're stuck in the floor. I wanted to drown you, bruh. Alright. It'll have to wait. I stole your mouthwash, though. There you go, Gerald. You're a fiend, bro. You always want insane amounts. All right. Nice. We can start another round of this. Which is great, because I literally just ran out of meth. Throw that in there. There we go. Now we can harvest some plants. Inventory full. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'm gonna put my mouthwash over there for nope. Put it right there. There we go. I can put my seeds up. Yeah, good. No, no, stop it. There we go. We can package up the rest of this shit. Okay. You guys should totally get this game, bro. I need more people to play with. Oh, you shit. I'm out of stuff. There we go. Throw some green crack in here. Put the seeds back. Put the jars back. And then I'm going to give the rest of this stuff to... Oh shit, it's dark outside. Fuck. How long was I packaging weed? Damn it. Benjay! Benjay! Ah! Huh. Hey, Beth. Where's Benji? Oh, there he is. Alright, he's coming back. I need to collect his money and then give him the jars. I want to give him the jars and then I'll sell the singles. Benji. Give me your money. Perfect. And then, oh, you don't even have that much. Okay, you just take the rest of my shit. He was almost out of stuff. clean up my apartment. Eh. Yeet. Alright, there we go. What's on the agenda for today? Perfect. Nice. Meth. We'll package all these up. I'll give him the perp and then I'll sell the crack. How about that? That sounds like a good plan. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. God damn it, dude. Yeah, Cheeks, this is the storage room. I think this was updated. This came with an update. I remember seeing something about that. Oh no! There we go. No! Get in there, bruh. Perfect. Throw that. Grab more of this. Right, and then I need to package up the meth. There we go. Let's give the weed, fuck, hold on. Put that right there. Grab the crack. We'll plant the seeds. Just to get more weed in the works while I run around and do shit. Because I will regret not doing that. There we go. Benji, are you home? Or are you out doing shit? You're out doing shit. Where are you? There you are. I want to give you some more stuff. Yeah, take that and this. There we go. And now I can sell the green crack And the meth. Is it cheaper than the barn? Yeah, it's only 5,000. Yeah, I did that too for a little bit. I got a little lazy to start automating shit, or I just have the dealer do it everything. But then you gotta boost your friendship levels with everybody else. And I guess you do that through selling shit. Okay. I need this North Waterfront. Here we go. There you are, Peter. He wants 3 meth. Hold on, I'm gonna try to pickpocket you first. Just go. Oh, what the fuck? Alright then, fine. He managed to escape me. Outside the brown apartments and then near the shipping containers. All right, the shipping containers lie right here. Yeah, I'm pretty efficient. You know, I like to be pretty quick with the shit. And I don't overcharge too much. I'll overcharge Peter File because I don't like him. Meth the outside of the courts. Cool. Outside of the apartment, and then Geraldine is at the basketball court. There you go. We're making some bank. And there you go. Cool. Gotcha, fam. North Waterfront. I know where that is. Hey, Peggy. I don't upcharge them, but I do try to steal it back sometimes. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. Oh, shit. She didn't even have it left. I thought she would have it on her. You can't investigate me in here. Yeah, there was no more left. Come on, stop investigating me. There's nobody here. Ha! I forgot I could close the shutters. Just gonna... There we go. Alright, back to work. Hey, Benji. Here, take this meth. I don't think I'm going to sell any more of that. Green crack. Yeah, take that off. I want to see them open up the fucking shooting range. I think that'd be fucking funny. Grab the shooting range. That'd be a fucking blast, bro. No! God damn it. Trying to be efficient. I made some crazy mixes last stream. Made a lot of LA queef. Turned some people into into ethereal beings and shit. Bud's Bar and Highland Range. Okay, cool. That's like both right here. God damn it. Fucking cops. I'm not under arrest. Yeah, I'll sell you some crack in the morning. There you go. Get out of the fucking thing. There we go. Why do you have to be right here out in the open, Miss Mabel? Nice. Now we're gonna take the green crack off the market. I'll sell that again later. Oh, no, I just said it for the morning, yeah. I was just like, yeah, well, you can have that in the morning, bruh. Whoa. Hey, Trent. Nice. Could totally get a tattoo. Oh. Honestly, yeah, I could like green crack. I don't think I've tried it. I kind of want to get some seeds of it now and grow it out. Yeah, dude. Let me know how it is, dude. Maybe I'll buy some off you or some shit. I don't think I've had a green crack. I've had a lot of different cushions. Oh. Grab that. I have so much trash. There we go. I forgot to get the money again. I keep doing that. So much trash. Dude, what, really? Shaking the soil bags makes it go out faster? I didn't know that. Tyler really thought of everything. Got any money for me, Benji? Hell yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. I made like 50 bucks just cleaning up my trash. I almost forgot about the meth. There we go. Oh, Mango Haze. I think I've tried Mango Haze. Are you saying Snoop Dogg freaking named it green crack and then that's just what it is now? That's fucking funny. Okay. What can I buy with the money? Okay, hold on. We'll put the green crack back up. See, that was fast. What the hell? Okay. I need 25 and 50 grand. Jesus Christ. That's gonna take me a minute. What's up, buddy? Time to launder. Launder? Like launder money? Is that what the businesses are for? Wait a second. I should probably go to sleep first. It wasn't me.
Nefarious, you have a new subscriber.
I do. Well, thank you to whoever subscribed, Wolfman. Thank you, Wolfman. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm going to sell this to Beth, and then I'm probably going to shut it down. And then we'll be back with more Schedule 1 next week. Next Sunday. We'll go live again. Next Sunday, 7 o'clock. There you go, Beth. You're welcome, Beth. One thing I want to do before I go live. Or before I shut down the stream. I'm gonna give all of my weed to the dealer. And then I'm going to go on a murderous rampage. Hey, Benji. Take that. Oh, you can't hold no more. I'm just gonna run around and hit a bunch of people with a bat, and I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna see how long it takes the cops to stop me. And then when they finally catch me, I'll shut down the stream. Save. Let's go. I'm just gonna hit random people, including police, and see how long it takes. There's fucking nobody around. It's too early. It's 9 a.m. Yeah. Dude, he had a knife. What the fuck? He had a knife. I didn't know he was gonna bust out a fucking knife on me. You'll never take me alive. What the fuck? Are they invincible when they're chasing you or something? Damn it, he caught me. Yeah, see, that wasn't even that bad. Alright. It did not take them very long at all to frickin' stop me in my deadly rampage. Did not take them long at all. We'll do more deadly rampages later. Maybe next time we'll beat up Peter File. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys coming out to the stream. It was a long one this time. It was a long one this time. We went way longer than we usually do. But anyways, I appreciate you guys coming out. We'll be back with another video next Saturday. And then another live stream on Sunday. So I'll hope to see you guys there. Alright. Later.